Hello, welcome to the Zombie Heart stream. I'm going to be looking into some spreadsheet stuff for Ashes of Creation. I don't really have an exact plan of what I'm doing more than just increasing the spreadsheet, making the spreadsheet look better, and etc. You know what? No, there is a specific thing I want to get to on the spreadsheet. I want to see if I can like automatically somehow in this column put these specific skills for this archetype and automatically have it create a skill rotation. So there's a piece I just thought of, a piece I hadn't realized before, is I can try and get cast time as a particular column about the description of the skill, and I can also have, sure, I'll put it there, and I can also have cooldown, and I can also have like lasting effects, uptime, and what if I also had lasting effect up? Okay, but then what if I also have skill uptime too, which is like the whirlwind skill for the fighter? Oh, that was it. Here we go. That Google AI is handy. Okay, so this is like the whirlwind skill, but after you use the skill, you keep on spinning. And so I would count. Let's do it right now. I'm gonna count 1, 2. All right. I have to do it again. So let me, the first swing, there's his sword going. There's his sword going. There's a swing way back here. Oh, and down below. Let's start it. Do I start it right here at the very beginning of the Hold on, go back. Stinking video. Do I start at the very beginning of this bar right here? And maybe I make that where I start the cast time column for any ability is because I don't think the character has swung yet, but I do think it makes sense to just only count the bar where I see the ability being used. That would give me a standardized way to count the timing. It's just that at the end of this skill, I really think the bar disappeared, but the character continued to attack. Okay, maybe that was just for the damage numbers. We're gonna count this bar. That makes sense though, right? We're gonna count this bar time, and that's gonna be the column for skill uptime, right? For lasting effect. Channeled ability. Channeled. Okay, instead of skill uptime, let's say channeled uptime. With each spin while channeled, the spin rate, the longer it's channeled. Now, how do I quantify the spin rate the longer it's channeled? The caster is immune to hard disabling effects while spinning activate the ability again to end channel early. Um, um, okay, let's count the time. So period, and then one. I need a timer. All right, well, I'm gonna put it off screen, but I have a timer now. Wait, but I have to hit these buttons at the same time. How's that? Stop. Reset. No, this doesn't make sense either. What if I do it? I have to position this perfectly on my screen. So I think I'm gonna hit the start button and then hit this button and just try and click it very fast. How long does it take me to click this? All right, but then I have to pull this up and stop it when yeah, I can do this. Wait, but even before I do that, I need to get to exactly what that was it. That was it. I had it. All right, it just started. Do I want to do it when it just starts or just before it starts? I want to do it right there where it is right now. Like particularly because when you click the start button and the clock starts running, that'll give me that little smidge of time that's already passed on the whirlwind timer. So this will start ticking, which is good because right now I'm a little bit too far. Like the ability the whirlwind ability skill has already started. So my timer is actually behind time. Um, can I just start anywhere on the? Okay. No, it stopped.
All right.
Shoot.
Then I could invest additional points into this particular skill if I wanted
That
to
didn't
give
work.
myself a finishing blow, essentially.
I think it'll work. I think I just gotta do it better.
All right.
Um,
Then I could invest additional points into this particular skill if I wanted to give myself a finishing blow, essentially.
what do you think? Should I just say 4 seconds? Should I say like 3.9? I can do it again. We'll get like an average out of this. We'll just get I'll do this 3 times. I'll get an average. So what am I saying right now? I'm saying that it's somewhere between 3.9 through 4.1. Okay. That was slow.
All right.
And I missed that one too.
Invest additional points into this
All right,
particular.
that one didn't count. I don't think I did good enough. Reset.
All right.
3.6. Could it be 3.5?
A finishing blow, essentially.
Oh, he did it again.
Oh, nice. Okay. A finishing blow, essentially.
Okay. I stopped a
Nice.
little bit early, I think. I'm gonna call that 3.2 question mark. Let me do it one more time. And then we'll make our average. This is all over the place. I mean, these numbers aren't the same. I might need to do it more than 3 times to be fair. You know, in statistics, they say that 30 is actually the number you want to use to make an average from. Not 3, but 30. 30 is considered large enough to get an an average, a statistic. Oh, I messed it up. Nope. I messed up. I hit the button on the side of my mouse. Also, it seems like there was a delay between me clicking the video and the video starting.
If I wanted to give myself
Click. Click.
Finishing.
See what I mean? Y'all saw that, right? Click.
Essentially.
Click. 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 Not so bad that time. Click. Click. Okay, I think that was just the way the video is loading. So it's better if I stop it perfectly right here. There we go. That was pretty perfect. Okay. Now I want this timer to be perfect as well, please.
All right.
3.1.
And I could invest additional points into this particular skill if I wanted to give myself a finishing blow, essentially.
We're gonna record that one too. Okay. Stopwatch. 3.2.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. Here are the numbers. I'm gonna call it 4 plus 3.6 plus 3.2 plus 3.1 plus 3.2. Divided by, yeah, that'll work. PIMDAS divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 equals 14. Great, that didn't work. Parentheses. Okay, it equals 3.4. That's how long I think the skill is. So the channeled uptime for, I know this is messed up. Well, maybe I could do it this way. No. I don't want to have my skills on this page at all. I'll have to move the skill. But for the time being, let me just put that number down. What was that number? 3.4? What was that number? Your math problem. Yeah, 3.4. So the lasting effect uptime, I don't think Whirlwind has a lasting effect. That's like, and I didn't mean for the lasting effect to be the skill effect that gets applied either. Or the status effect, I mean. I don't, like, these aren't the lasting effect in my mind. These are the statuses. These aren't the lasting effect. So I've already figured out how much the status effects are worth. Like, but marked, for example, is a very strong status effect, even though it has a low number here. It just means that the marked skills are very strong, but the mark itself doesn't really do anything. It just distinguishes one target as being marked. That's all it does. So that's not worth much, but the skill is worth a bunch. So that's not a lasting effect. Uptime. That's just the skill effect. Should I have a status effect uptime section though? Should I have a little column right here that says like cooldown and like uptime? No. Yeah, uptime works. Yeah. So the uptime of the status effect that's taken into account when I give these status impact ratings. I mean, if the whirlwind skill applies a status effect, then I think I might want to use a skill more often or less often, depending on not on the cooldown of the skill, but on the cooldown of the status effect that it applies. So I need to make a way in my spreadsheet to account for the cooldowns of status effects. not just the rating of the skill. I mean, the rating of the status. Yeah, not just this, but these. And I think I'll need to use these, the cooldown of the status and the uptime of the status. I think I'll need to use those to calculate the recommended ability rotation. Sure, but only if. But I also need to have another one in here that says like prioritize effect skill, prioritize yes no in prioritize uptime in rotation. I need like a yes no right here. How do I know if I should prioritize it in a rotation? How do I know if I should prioritize a skill, a status in a rotation? Okay, humiliated. Damage dealt reduced by 15% towards other targets other than the applier effect. So this gives your teammates 15% reduced damage taken. This is a tank skill. You want to have this up all the time, right? Surely, you want to have this up all the time. A tank would really appreciate being able to have this up all the time. A teammate would like the tank to have this up all the time. More important on like PvE bosses, though, than PvP, because in PvP you kind of want to have this skill ready in case you get ganked. Like if you're in a scenario where you might just get blindsided by a bunch of enemies, you want to have the skill ready. Besides that, I guess just try and keep it up during combat, because you're not really gonna get. I don't perceive ganking a like no like zerging. It's gonna be like an open field. So you're not really going to be surprised that, oh, there's an enemy here. That's not going to happen very often. Especially for the tank. Like, they're not looking to fight. A tank isn't looking to fight like 1v1s or like 2v1s. Tanks are probably more at the front line of like the big zergs and stuff. I mean, am I wrong? Is that so? So would it be fair then to say that although this is a great, maybe I have to say, maybe I have to really say prioritize uptime if PvP versus PvE. Like, do I need one right here that says in PvP? And do I need another right here that says in PvE? I don't think so. I think most of these status effects, most of them can be all applied for both PvP and PvE equally. I think that humiliated is not one of those skills. It just so happens. And I'm talking about that one, but most of these are. Most of these are about the same. Not that one. That one has much more useful in PvP. I mean, there's going to be scenarios in PvE, don't get me wrong, but that'll be all the time useful in PvP. So prioritize uptime rotation. Oh man, I'm in the weeds right now. Hold on. I'm trying to do one thing and that led to another and that led to another. And it's just like, here, where's my rowing thing? It's just like I started talking about this, and now I have to talk about this, and I have to talk about this. So what are those things? I need to wrap my mind around. I need to get a little mind map going on. A mind map. Yep, mind maps are a thing. So not that, not you, this one. Okay, so I won't. Up here at the top, I won't. Skill rotation. Which leads me to, where does that lead me to? Like, that led me to a lot. Okay. Which led me to all this. So like cleric skill rotation. Well, I'm really talking about the fighter thing right now. Fighter with the whirlwind. Well, these don't belong here. These belong somewhere, but these don't belong here. So let me figure out where they actually belong. That was something. I'll work on that right now. Yeah, so I probably want this on my skill page with all my other skills and just include this column on the skill page. Yeah. But I know that means I have to go through like all these different things I've created and I'll change their columns and that's going to be a pain, but I need to include it somewhere. It would be much easier if I just put it at the end down here, but that's not as clean looking as down here. Um, um, so what columns do I have right now that are already in formulas? EGH. EGH. J and K. J. K. D. actually, D is first. D, J, K, H. D, J, K, H. That's it. That's nothing. This is nothing. Okay. This is something. Then we got A, D, A. A, D. Nope. L. L. So I don't want to move any of these columns. Maybe I'll just color it or something, or I don't want to move them. But if I move other things, I could move, like if I traded, I could get rid of this column. This one column, I could just take the links and put the links over the skill name. Okay, let me make a little tree for that. That's something I should do. Link to the skill name. Column A. This status effect isn't linked to anything yet. That's all good and well. So if I would, what would I replace this link with? Is I would want to replace it with column B of my skills. Probably rotation. I mean, probably cooldown. I'd probably want my cooldown right there. But I need all of this, and I want all of it together, to be honest. It's just cast time, cooldown. Maybe I'll just put it on the end and not worry about it. I really do have a, I can add a column right here. I won't mess anything up. I can change this. Does my okay, I need to make a formula for formula of auto calc ability rotation. To be honest, this is subjective though, right? This isn't objective. How can I stop thinking of this as subjective and make it objective somehow? Yeah, but not until the actual game is released and I get the actual specific details and stuff on everything. And okay, sorry, I'm ranting. So that's just me complaining that I don't have more details of specific numbers. I still believe that I can get a objective auto calculable ability rotation. Whirlwind. Recommend. So maybe part of the ability rotation I need to take in consideration is who are you fighting? Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's important. But am I gonna have like, can people choose right here what are you fighting? And they have like the 64 classes and all mobs slash bosses. Like, do I just list them out like particular who are you fighting? Or maybe instead of saying who are you fighting, I should say what are you fighting? Like all undead type just fall under the undead category. And okay, so I don't know yet. Because when the game releases, I might find out that I can just assume that all undead are equal, or all dragon type, or all lizard types, or something. What did I do? Where'd it go? Here we go. Lizards, undead, elves, humans, mage, light, armor, armor. That's an interesting one to put in there. Do I need to just say what do you do I need to try and assume if they're what armor they're using? No, probably not. I have a feeling that but I can't prove it. I don't know exactly. I've got questions in my mind. I can't exactly word it. I've got a couple of things in my head about it, but I can't prove it. Attributes. Okay, so what attributes does your enemy have? Maybe that should be the question I'm asking. Does con probably gives health and but does strength give you any defensive attributes? Does I only see that yeah, because I remember when I put this down, I found it from a clip that Steven was just looking in the inventory. It was like or Steven was on the character creator. He didn't show every single stat. So there's defensive stats. I'm pretty sure. I can't prove it, but I know that he could have still scrolled down. I know there was more stats that he didn't show, and I'm confident that that would have been defensive stats as well. So there's particular defensive stat based on your primary attribute, is my guess. Link to the skill name AA. Link to the. I might just not do that anymore. Formula. I need the formula. I can't mess with these cells. Link to skill name. I don't. I don't think I'm going to replace link. I'll just leave it how it is. Although I wouldn't mind changing the borders just for this one. Well, let me do that. No, you have to change the borders for everything if you want to change the borders, don't you? That's why it's not working, huh? Oh, it worked. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. All right, I guess there's nothing else to do but move this for now. I mean, I guess I figured out that that's just how it needs to be done. I'm just going to put these on the end there. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Cut, copy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paste. It didn't work. All right. Cast time. And cast time. Well, that's not. I'll just type it out then. Otherwise, I'll have to spend more time. There. Cast time. Cooldown. And then lasting effect uptime. Cool down. Lasting effect uptime. Oh, great. Lasting effect uptime. And then channeled uptime. I had a thought. What are all the other? If I clicked on channeled abilities, what are? No, sometimes skills will have. Oh, I remember. So if I just go to ashesofcreation.wiki/skills. Oh, here it is. See also held and instant cast abilities. Yeah, like maybe I'll put that as a category. The held abilities and the instant cast ones. The instant cast is just a yes, no. I just need the whole see cast time, cooldown, lasting effect uptime, channeled uptime. What these 4 things have in common is I could use all of them to make an ability rotation. But because this will help me figure out how long it takes to use an ability which helps to calculate like how long the other abilities have already been up that you've previously casted, and any kind of ticking status effects or ticking cooldowns. The cooldown's going to change every second for the ability. After you cast it, the cooldown will start warming up again. But I'm not going to do that one. Okay. Active skills. Players can build their characters with the active skill they want on their hotbar. The active skill. That's just this. Yeah, that's just active skill versus passive skill. No, see, I have a whole different section for passive skills. Maybe I should put that one. Maybe I should be putting all my skills on the same chart though. We don't have passive skills yet, do I? Do I just not have any? Why don't I have any passive skills? Are there none on the wiki? Oh, these things. I skipped all of these. I just never put in the information. Yeah, because I think these are like way more likely to be changed by the time Alpha 2 releases. Like health restored increased by 0.5%. Is that really? That's so negligible that I wasn't taking into consideration. Okay. So maybe I should do that too, but I'm going to put that off. I'm just not going to prioritize the passive skills right now. Let's go back and look at the skills. What do we have? We have active skills, weapon skills, passive skills. Oh, combat abilities, dodging and blocking and AoE and animation canceling. And yeah, but everybody can do it. This isn't, I don't need to put this stuff in my ability rotation. Targeted skills. This is they're targeted skills. All right. I lost my place. What was the part that encouraged me to go looking at skills? It was if I needed something else in this category. That's what it was. Because the channeled uptime was like a particularly mentioned thing on the whirlwind skill. I wanted to see if there was some other hard lock for soft lock. I don't think I need to account for that either. That's just a nice to have. Indirect fire skills. They're not line of sight. The projectiles can bend. See how this lightning goes around this rock here? That's what they're talking about. How he's shooting it forward, but it still is seeking out the target, which is behind this rock over here. Even though it's pointing this way, it like tracked down the target, which is over there. So that's an indirect fire skill. But I don't need to put that in my rotation, whether it is indirect or not. Although I did take into consideration if it was indirect, I gave it like some more points, some more skill impact value, because that's a utility thing. Basically, it's basically a utility thing. So I gave it more points for that. But I don't need to put it right here. What else we got? Templated skills allow blind firing without a target while in action mode. If a player moves into the path of attack, they can be struck. So this seems to just allow you to shoot a skill in the direction that your character is facing. And you don't have to aim it. It just shoots whatever way your character is facing. That's my understanding of what a templated skill is. Skills by archetype. No, that's not it. Remember caravan skills? I'm not putting caravan skills in there. Caravan passive skills, siege abilities, tanks, utility skills. Typical non-combat skill interacts with the environment. So like blink for the mage, which is like flash, you just instantly teleport. Do I need to know that for my ability? No, because that's not an offensive thing. Like I would recommend blink, but blink isn't going to be in my top skills. I'm looking for effects that actually really affect combat or really affect your overall parsing if you're just on a parsing dummy. What was that? Pathfinding? Shell? Stealth? Okay, I guess that's it. That is it. Um, oh my gosh, I forgot to change the screen this whole time. Y'all can't see what I'm doing this whole time. Well, new streamer problems. How long have I been streaming for? An hour. I couldn't see what I was talking about for the whole last hour. Goodness gracious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wow. That was a mistake. Status effect. Let me save. So it starts at videos starts at 3 minutes in. So I'm trying to do ability rotations. You see how looking at the cleric, now that you can see, like, these are my recommended skills for the cleric. And I'm done with this entire row. Done with that. But I want to figure out some kind of auto calculable rotation to include these skills. But I don't want to have to use every single skill in the rotation. I want to recommend that these skills are on. See, this whole recommended skill column, these are, I'm recommending it's on your bar. I recommend you use them, but that doesn't necessarily mean they have to be in your regular ability rotation. Um, Condemn, I think one of these abilities is just a stun. That doesn't need to be in your rotation. That's more of a, you need to save that for when you need it kind of thing. Same thing with the ranger. The ranger has this dash skill that doesn't necessarily need to be in the ranger's rotation. Huh. So how do I audio calculate a ability rotation? I can't, right? Like there's so many things I don't know because the game isn't released. I don't know how weapon combos work. I don't know the exact damages of each of these abilities. And I don't think I even know all of the abilities that we'll have available to us. And let's see, there's like other ways to get abilities besides just having it be your art type abilities. There's like weapon abilities, I guess. And I think there's just some other, I say abilities, I mean to say skills. This game uses the word skills. Um, and look, I have this ammo barbed and I have this ammo weighted, but I don't think I can use either of them at the same time. I have to use one or the other. So how do I? Am I at a standstill? Let's see. Okay, I just want to keep making progress with the spreadsheet. However I can is fine. Just however I can, but I might be at an impasse right here with the rotation of the skills. I mean, I did so well as to figure out which skills I think are the most important to have. But beyond that, all right, this 3.4 I calculated from this is the channeled uptime for the whirlwind ability for the fighter. Let me just include it there. The whirlwind ability, channeled uptime, 3.4 seconds, of course. Um, yeah, okay, well, I can try and fill in this information. That is something I can do. It's good to still remember that these letters of the cells in my archetype skills. What do you call it? What are these things called down here? Sheet. That's my sheet, my archetype skills sheet. That these are being used in formulas already. So if I move them, I'll have to change some formulas. Formula of auto calc ability rotation. I don't know that I can do that. Plus, There's a lot to consider when I do that. There's a lot of stuff involved. That's if that is doable for me, then it's not doable in one cell. I can't just make a formula to figure all of that out. I need like multiple formulas or something. I need like yeah, on each in particular skill, I might need some different formulas here. Like what? For example, like what? Give me an example. Auto calculable ability rotation. What happened to my prioritize? Where did that go? So over here, prioritize uptime and rotation. So I only said I'm prioritizing the uptime based on the skill's status effect. Why don't I prioritize uptime? So uptime is like if you leave a damage over time on it, how long does it last? If you leave if you leave some, if you cast a skill and it leaves like some kind of lasting impact on the enemy, how long does it last? But what if I don't? What if I just have a skillity, a ability? I mean, skill ability, a skillity. What if I just have one of those and I immediately cast it and it immediately does damage and that's all. That's all. It just does damage. Like, does that automatically mean that I'm not going to prioritize it? No, it should not. It should not mean that. So I need to implement something else that will also find out if I need to prioritize things based on the theme. Mm, so I don't just want to say if I prioritize uptime. I need to say if I prioritize it in a DPS situation, or do I prioritize it in a other situation? DPS rotation. In danger, prioritize uptime in deep, prioritize uptime DPS rotation, uptime in support. I'm just gonna say support. I mean, if you get right down to it, everyone is either in a damage per second or a support situation, right? Do I even need another specification of if the uptime's prioritized? 2 might be enough. Earlier, I had considered if I should prioritize the uptime in a PvP versus a PvE situation. And there might be different abilities that you want to prioritize based on the resistances of the enemy. So should I say favorable DPS rotation and prioritize in a unfavorable DPS rotation? Should I do that? Should I do like an offensive versus defensive support rotation? Is that spelled right? Is that how you spell defensive? Defensive, no. One too many F's. Take out the word uptime. I think the idea still comes across clearly if I take this word out. Makes it shorter, more concise, more favorable. That might work. This might work. This might work. Cooldown, uptime. Do I need to cooldown, uptime? Should those belong over here? Cooldown, effect uptime, up channeled uptime. Cooldown and then channeled uptime. So none of the statuses should have a channeling, but they might have this lasting effect. Yeah, but that's just regular uptime, cast time, cooldown, channeling, cast time. None of these statuses should have a cast time. No, none of them. None of these are just the effect of the stuff. Okay, so they definitely don't have a cast time. They do have a cooldown. Let's see. Yep, and they have a cooldown right here. Uptime, cooldown versus uptime. Cooldown. So the cooldown is like you can only cast this ability every so often. You can only do this status effect every so often. Um oh yeah, but we have diminishing returns. So I need to take that into consideration for the hard CCs. We have diminishing returns. So the cooldown isn't just a static number. The cooldown has to be a dynamic number. Well, it's only dynamic for some of them. It could be static for most of them. Okay, this one was this volatile. Volatile gives you magical mitigation reduced by 15% for 6 seconds. Okay, but that's like on one cast of volatile. You get the whole 15% reduction to their they take more, they take 15% more damage, your enemy does, for 6 seconds. But on the second cast of volatile, does it go up to 12 seconds, or does it go up to 15 seconds immediately, or does it go up to 8 seconds, or how does additional casts of volatile affect the original? We have cooldown and we have uptime. See, uptime on the first cast for volatile should say 6 seconds. That is the uptime. That's not the cooldown. Cooldown is like you're not allowed to cast this again after you cast it. Cooldown's like this stunned right here would have a dynamic cooldown. Yes, it would. It wouldn't have a dynamic uptime. Well, yes, it would too. I kind of think that maybe I can just get rid of this cooldown completely. I leave the uptime, but I just delete this cooldown column. But I want to make sure before I go and delete it. Okay, I think I can get rid of cooldown for the statuses. I don't think we need that. So delete the column. But that still leaves me with, how do I actually calculate the uptime for this burning ability? For example, how do I do this burning ability's uptime? See, initially the the first thing's going to last for 8 seconds. So is the uptime 8 seconds? Or is uptime 24 seconds? Or is the uptime 8 through 24 seconds? That might not be so bad. If I just put the range of uptime as the I don't see, here's my issue then about doing a range is I don't think I've worked with ranges before in a cell. How do I include, let me ask the internet. How, no, in spreadsheets, how do I work with ranges in a cell when trying to make formulas? Let's get some music. So working with ranges in a cell when creating formulas in spreadsheets involves selecting a group of cells. Oh, not that kind of range. That's not the kind of... Wait, what is that kind of range? What is that? The range. The range is just a collection of 2 or more cells. Okay, so saying like the range is like E2 to E5. That's my range right here, is E2 to E5. No, that's not what I meant. I meant in this one cell, if I type 2 through 5, like there's my range. Or I could have even, oh, maybe I should be typing 2 to 5, like that could be a range as well. That's a ratio, really. That's not a, that's a ratio. So 2 to 5, there's my range. Or maybe I could also type 2 comma 5. Is that my range? Is that how I work with ranges? No, it didn't understand my question. Or 2.
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk. For a lot
through 5.
bundles are home and auto insurance
Or
with USAA. Putting more
2
money back in your
comma
pocket, that's what
5.
they're made for.
2 comma 5 might not be a range. That's like a list. That's like a, I'm just listing several numbers. I'm not listing a range of numbers, probably.
Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entivio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems.
How do you work with cell values to represent ranges like that? Here's how you can do it. You can split the cell value. If you have a cell value like 2 through 5, you can use the split function or the text to columns feature. How do you do that? Split function? So like, this? Split text? Split by each? I don't know what I'm doing. We have 1, 2, 3. It didn't work. I might not need these 2. Since I don't need that. No, I need that one. delimiter. How do I just enter an empty delimiter? What? Divides text around a specific character and puts a frag. What? Alright, show me. Oh, give me a date. Oh, it took away my... I don't understand how split works. Let's try this other one. Point 2 is to use the values and formulas. Once you have the values in separate cells, you can use them in formulas. If you split 2 through 5 into cells A1, B1, you could summarize. I don't want to do that either. Combine them. If you want to combine the values back into a range, A1 and minus and B1. No, that's not what I want either. Remember, you may need to use text functions like left, mid, and stuff to extract individual numbers from the range. Uptime. So I need an uptime for burning, and it should be 8 through 24 seconds. But 8 seconds for sure on the first cast. Eight plus 8 is 16 plus 8 is 24. 3 stacks of burning is I'm guessing, does 3 stacks of burning equal the full uptime of burns? Do I need to have 2 separate uptimes? So I need to have minimum uptime and like maximum uptime in a different cell? Let's see. How do I split a cell value in Excel? I want to know the range. How do I work with... How do I do this? What am I doing? I want to do a skill rotation. I need that. Formula of the auto ability rotation. Uptimes, favorables. Uptime. The uptime is definitely 8. So here's what I'm thinking though. If I make the maximum uptime be 24, should I have some kind of
worst when I had a schizophrenia breakdown.
Should I have some kind of proof? To not a proof. Should I have a likelihood chance that I will have more than one proc on that ability, on that status? Do I have a likelihood of having multiple procs on the enemy? I believe when I did these status effects, I believe I made the impact rating based on the 8-second here that it will give, not on the potential 24 seconds. No, I didn't do that. I just figured burning was like the basic fire status effect for fire. And I give it a 0.15 because that was standard. Like the basic chilled, the basic frozen ice status effect, I gave 0.15, you know? I gave 0.15 for basic kind of reasons. Or like this is the basic status effect of the class or something. I mean the archetype. I'm stuck on this uptime. I'm stuck on it. How? Let me ask the AI if I want to quantify the uptime of a status effect burning where the initial application places a 8-second dot. Do you think it has any idea what a dot is when I say that? This AI. This 8-second dot. How can I make a objectively mathematical dynamic value to the uptime if at maximum of 3 applications of burning, the dot lasts for 24 seconds. Not that, the uptime, the dot uptime lasts for 24 seconds. Come on, AI, help me out here. Each application simple mathematical formula. Cool. Give me a simple math. Yeah, but with your mathematical formula, I could make it longer than 24 seconds. No, this does not help. that was too simple and it didn't help. I want to add a formula that is dynamically quantifying the. That doesn't make sense because the spreadsheet isn't going to know how many stacks I have. I mean, I could have like one place on the spreadsheet that says this is its value at 8, this is its value at 16, this is its value at 24. Could do that. I think I just need to start with 8. Uptime is 8.
With my UC, symptoms like bowel urgency
You know, I'm applying 1 stack of burning,
How far?
therefore the uptime is 8.
What if I have to go now? Then
And it's just
I
that
asked my
simple.
doctor about Omvo. Now, less UC symptoms means less baggage.
I don't need to.
Symptom relief. Lasting remission.
Yes, I do. I need to know in my ability rotation how long my burning effect stays up so that I constantly, every 8 seconds, apply another stack of burning, or I immediately add 3 stacks of burning and then I wait 24 seconds to re-add them. I need to know when I need to re-add burning, because burning is damage, and for a DPS thing, you would want to have burning effective all the time.
Ask your doctor about Omvo.
You would want the target to be burning at all times
Start with a
for a DPS rotation, even an unfavorable one. You would still want
Start yours now. And
that,
the
right?
begin at Walt Disney World Resort.
Uptime 8 seconds. Okay, so do I have like a max uptime column? Is that what I should do? And I sure hope then that that every status effect proc will always increase it by the same amount as the initial cast. So I think for the staggered ability, the initial cast is 6 seconds, and then the second cast is going to be 12 seconds. But the third cast will only add an additional 3 seconds. Well, it might take you a moment to cast the ability, so it's more like it adds more than that, but it probably doesn't add the full 6 seconds. So you don't have on the third cast of this staggered ability, you don't have the potential to gain as much from that third cast as you do from the first and the second cast, because there's going to be wasted duration on that third cast. You're going to waste the effectiveness of casting it because the duration won't increase by the full value of 6 seconds. So should I also have diminishing return on casts that go over the total effective duration?
This could be good for me. Lately,
Yeah,
was
I should.
like I need a purpose. But when you talk to me, give me the impression that I won't scratch your surface. And I could walk for days, searching for your praise. But is it even there to find?
So I need, how do I explain that? What I just said. I need uptime, calc, effect of multiple. I need to type this. That's a lot. Uptime, calc, effect of multiple applications of the status effect.
Lost in your maze, stuck in your gaze. How can I get out?
Multiple applications of the status effect.
Make you mine.
Remember to reduce effectiveness of recasting if the total duration is not all applied to the status effect. Uptime. Which means it's like a dynamically prioritizable. How do you do this? That was too simple and didn't help. One add a formula that is dynamically qualifying the value. Sure. Let's see what they say about that. But then I'm gonna also ask. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy and paste this in the spreadsheet row for a status effect called burning. What's the uptime? I don't know. Oh, none of that typed. I see you're looking for a dynamic way to quantify. Did it stop helping me? Oh man. How can I be more effective? So I just put a total uptime here. Is that it? As simple as that? Just have a category for total uptime. And then when I'm making my formulas, I can have something like equals. How would I do that? Like you'd say you want to add it like add it until max value is reached. Reapply. Let's denote this as the time each application lasts, this as the number of applications, this as the total uptime, and this as the total time since first application. The formula to calculate the total uptime, so I would want to calculate the total uptime, min equals minimum value in a numeric data set. That's what I thought it was. Why would you want to use min? You multiply these, a comma. What's the comma do? Comma, that is value. Oh, it's just saying the min between these. The min between. So there's this output. What does the 5 do? The first value. But the value 2 is repeatable. Additional values or ranges to consider. Learn more. Simple usage, min of this and min of that. What would it output? Although min is specified as taking a maximum of 30 arguments, Google Sheets supports an arbitrary number of arguments for this function. Arbitrary? What does arbitrary mean? I don't translate. Copy. What does arbitrary mean? It means like negligible, right? It means like not important. No, arbitrary means based on random choice or personal whim rather than any reason. In mathematics, it is an unspecified value. Arbitrary is determined by chance or impulse. What? Google supports an arbitrary number of arguments. What does that mean? Each value argument must be a cell, a number, or a range. Does it take text? Use min A to alphabetize. See also small. Rank coral. Show me that. Show me that. There's an example. Just show me the example in the first place. So this is min A2 through A6. It outputs -1. Comma -5. Oh, okay. So it's looking for the minimum in this set, but it also includes -5 as a minimum. And so if this set doesn't have anything less than -5, or equal to, I guess, then -5 is the minimum. That might be the whole purpose of why they use that. So what is T? T stands for total time elapsed since first application.
Distance keeping us way too far apart. Every time I get too close, I fall apart. You have changed for the better. You don't wanna stay sleeping in my head. Why you made up your side of the bed? I never said it was forever. No, you don't need me no more. So you keep on moving on. You'll be okay, and I'll remain.
This isn't helping. I mean, I don't think I should do it like it suggests. Uptime. How do I figure out the uptime? How do I figure out for my skill rotation? How do I take into effect how do I can I even do this with spreadsheets? Maybe this is something I need to be using the R programming language for. Maybe I need to maybe I need to be exporting the values in the spreadsheet to some kind of R shiny program. What was I doing? Shoot, what was it? Yeah, okay, the uptimes for the skill rotation. Oh, I was gonna see if what kind of program, what free software would be best and easiest for making skill rotations for a MMORPG game based on skill, based on input of the skills details from Google Spreadsheet. And easies. Go.engine. Construct 3. Oh, Construct 3 is a game development software? That's interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll check both of them out. Godot. Develop your games. Let's see, what else can I do with Godot? Assets, blog, show features, pictures. Okay, wait. How are either of these programs meant to be used to create my skill rotations? Oh, do you mean like as a practice, like I would actually make a game and I'll actually make the skills and then I just practice the rotations or something? No, that's way too much work. I just need to like import some stuff and do some like math. What was that? Find the logic behind any system. You can figure out everything not docketed. Huh. No. Over here. Creating the rotations. In Godot, you can define the skills. Define the properties. Use the skills. Handle skill execution. Create rotations. Use the node hierarchy. This isn't what I want, I don't think. I don't know, I'm a little bit curious about this Godot, but I want to re-ask my question in GPT, but let me also see if I can reword it. Look at my wording. What free software would be best and easy making skill rotations, making optimal best in slot. Maybe that's not the right word. I want it to consider uptimes on statuses and cooldowns of skills and pass time of skills and damage numbers based on enemy stats and different numbers. Can I just say that? It's not specific enough. In different numbers based on attributes. I don't think it's gonna understand what I'm talking about. I can use Google Sheets for that. Great. I want to use Google Sheets for that, but how? Advanced formulas and scripting. Well, okay, I don't know how to script. Maybe I just need to learn how to script with Google. Maybe I do. Maybe that's exactly what I need to do. Look at this. Look at that. I don't know. This is kind of what I was hoping for, to be honest. This might be a very good description of how to do it. Open Solver. The Open Solver. Why is it in workspace.google? Solve linear and mixed integer optimization problems with no artificial limits. Complex optimization problems. Really? What's glop? Open source linear programming solver. Linear programming. Linear programming. I gotta look that up. Linear programming is a mathematical model technique in which a linear function is maximized or minimized when subject to variables. Oh. Well, I want to learn linear programming. Oh, hey, there's one of these videos about it.
In this lesson, we're going to focus on linear programming. I'm going to talk about how to solve it analytically first, and then we can work on some of the problems. Now, there's two types of equations that need to be proven. Why?
I actually want to watch this, but that's 30 minutes. Can I add this like a watch later? Kinda. There we go. Linear programming. It doesn't actually have that good of a rating. Well, that's disturbing. Everyone's like talking crap about this thing. It's faster to do a binary search. Well, should I try it? This doesn't look good for it. Wow. 500,000 downloads for this thing? Someone make a video about it? Alright, we're gonna watch this about Open Solver.
Right,
Maybe this will be the solution.
We're going to take a look at solving one of the word problems that uses the Big M method, or in this case, we're going to use Open Solver within Google Sheets. So here is the problem. A person on a special diet requires at least 120 units of protein, 30 units of carbohydrates daily. So notice the at least and the at most. The diet will consist entirely of 3 liquid diet foods that are labeled down here, A, B, and C. And the contents are given here, the cost is given here. They want us to know how many bottles of each brand of diet food should be consumed in order to meet the protein and carbohydrate requirements at minimal cost. So let's go right away and take a look at the cost per bottle. And I am going to call my 3 variables X1, X2, and X3 for bottle 1, bottle 2, and bottle 3, or A, B, and C. So the cost per bottle equation is simply taking the amount of 58 cents for each bottle.
Need skills for an auto tech career? NASCAR Technical Institute's automotive technology program can help you learn in-demand techniques pros use.
My next column is the variable value. I don't know how many I have, and I don't know how much, but I do know how much it's going to cost, so I'm going to put those things together. Now I'm going to go back because I'm going to do this over and over again. I'm going to multiply the variables by each of the next constraint functions, and whenever I start adding values here. So what I'm going to do in this is I'm going to lock in my variable row. It's the C2E2. It's this orange one on my screen. I'm locking that in so that when I go and drag this down, it will do C2 times E2, or C2 to E2, these ones. If I look at this again, it'll do that orange row times this one. And when I go down here, if I look at it, it does the orange row times this one. And this is where I'm going to put in my constraints. My constraints are protein and number. So F5 has to be less than or equal to H5. And now I have all my constraints in here. And I will hit the solve model.
But I don't want any constraints. Can I do it without constraints?
And it
I want
is
you to
going
figure
to
out the
tell
best
me
possible.
that you have to buy 6 bottles of B and 3 bottles of C. Notice 0 bottles of A. It's going to cost you $5.16, and it meets all of these requirements. Now, you can make a requirement.
Maybe my
for
requirement
example,
can
let's
just be
say
like
I wanna make sure you have to
999,999.
buy one bottle of
Like if I
everything.
just set
I
my
could make a
requirements to the maximum,
requirement
it'll figure
that
out over
this
time what's the
has
best.
to be greater than or equal
Or I
to
can make a
1.
burst value
For
of like
example,
900, and that'll give me like a quick burst too, right?
Whoops. These
Will this work? They are fast.
These equations would say you have to have x1 has to be greater than or equal to 1, x2 and x3 has to be greater than or equal to 1. I would need to move these down. I would also have to add those constraints. So for example, I could add this has to be greater than or equal to
6 years ago. Is there anything more recent? Because more recently is when people have been complaining about it.
Almost good to go. Next thing we do is click Insert and then Chart. And we have our data here, but no data selected. So what I'm going to do is select the x-axis, highlight my x-axis, which is going to be traffic density data, click OK, and then click on Series, click the waffle icon. Couldn't see that quite. Let me move this over here a little bit. We can see a little bit better. There we go. We're going to click on the waffle icon, choose our traffic flow rate, and then click OK. Now we don't want a column chart, so I'm going to click on Chart Type and make sure Scatter Plot is selected. Okay. Your numbers are going to be different than my numbers because I'm not giving you answers. I'm showing you how to do this. All right. Next thing up, we're going to click on Customize, Series. We're going to scroll down a little bit, Trend Line, Instead of linear, it's going to be polynomial because it does make a curve, and that degree is going to be 3. From there, we can show, I'm going to bump up that line thickness a little bit, and so we can see this curve just a little bit better. And we want to use equation. So now I have an equation that represents my trend line right here. Let's make that red, nice and red so we can see it clean. Use the dollar sign.
Let's go on to the next one. Yeah, I don't know Python. What's Excel with solver add-in? Although not entirely free. Wait, you're gonna... Oh, I can make the AI do all my coding for me. Right? That would be nice. So this approach allows for a flexible way to optimize tailored specific needs to your game. Let me see. Python should be easy to read though, right? Import the spreadsheet. Import the libraries. Set up the API. Set up the API. Why would you need to import the spreadsheet and set up the API? Why do you need to do both and not one or the other? Oh, the API is going to allow me to make... Okay, this is the import, but then the API allows me to output. I think that's the difference. Accessing Google Sheets. What? Okay, it's telling me where to look. I'm telling it where to look. But I need stuff on multiple sheets. I guess there's probably a way to allow it to access multiple sheets. Convert to data frame. What is data frame? Python pandas. Yep, and they were using pandas. So what is it? Heterogeneous tabular data. Learn all kinds of new words today. Heterogeneous means made up of different or dissimilar elements. Data structure allows labeled axes I still don't know what Python is, how to use it. Define your optimization function. Can I upload my spreadsheet to you and you make a optimal rotation for me? Can you just do it for me? They're not that smart. What? You're saying I can? Well, I have to try it. Based on the data provided? Okay, I haven't provided enough data yet. It says to go ahead and upload it. I think it's worth a try. If not, if this doesn't work though, I'll go back and I'll look at scripting. And I'm not so I think this open solver is interesting to look into. There's probably other things similar to it. Oh, there's probably other things similar to it. Hold on. Open solver for Google Sheets. So if I go to the marketplace, works with, shouldn't it tell me like related, what do you call these apps? If I type in linear programming, do you have anything for that? Oh, open solver comes up again. Oh, look, this works with sheets too. Solve resource allocations. Frontline systems, developers of the solver. And they have other apps that they're saying. Okay, visit this website for examples. Is it free? How much does this cost? Used by 10,000 companies, 500,000 master's students. I don't know what a race-on modeling language is, but tools for developers. I have a webinar. Maybe I should watch the whole webinar. Sign up for it. That might help me. Yeah, okay, I'm interested in the webinar, but let me just see if I can try it first. Oh, it's a trial. Well, maybe I have a school account. Order product licenses. Do you have a school account? You said you had like 500,000 students using this. Um, Interior point or Newton barrier method. The includes the SOCP barrier solver. Use interior point method to solve problems. I don't know what most of these words mean. Wow, it's been a while since I haven't known what most of these words mean. I am learning new things today. I look up definitions pretty regularly. Academy, that might be training. Self-paced courses, yeah, you can learn. Any paid software. If you don't have one, the Academy gives you free access. The Solver Academy is the same software available to universities. Oh, really? So a lot of universities actually promote this solver.com. Yeah, this is worth looking into. I would like to know about this even outside of the Ashes of Creation website web page thing. Oh, it's $500. But it has some kind of subscription somewhere too, right? This is too much money for me. Students, there's a button for students, regular. Okay, you get the basic if you're enrolled in a appropriate course. No, I'm not, unfortunately. I'm not in a course like that. My professor has worked with this company to set something up for me. Free trial. Request trial. How much does it cost after? Try out our solver. Annual? Okay, it's an annual fee. How much is it? Yeah, but I don't want to pay any fee right now. I'm not like, what other options do I have before I go all in on this solver thing? There's got to be like some open source stuff out there. Uh Okay, so that didn't work. So I said I was gonna look at the scripting stuff for Google Sheets advanced formulas and scripting. Oh, and this thing just told me to upload it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try. Right, but I have missing information on my spreadsheet. I don't. custom time, custom date and time formats. All I want is second. That's it. Just second. I'm only showing these in seconds. Without leading 0, with leading 0, without. So type 8 right there. 8. That didn't work. Oh, the 8 went in the front. This is probably harder than it's worth. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just, here's an 8. Up potential up total uptime. Uptime in seconds. Do I need to leave that text there? Is it really that important? And then uptime total, like potential uptime, total uptime. Potential uptime in seconds. 24. 15. Duration up to 6 seconds. That's annoying. I have to go back to all this and look at all of them again. Well, I might should do that. For the abilities, the cast time, the cooldown, the channeled uptime. A few things tell me that they have instant cast time, but how do I quite tell what the cast time is? Do I have to watch the videos and do the timer again? Or do I just assume that everything is like 0.2 seconds or something? Like, is there some standard number? Basic attack? That I would think that's immediate to do a basic attack. Like, as soon as you click, you do the attack. But if we go to the website, the wiki, use 0.8 seconds. So that's not the, maybe that is the cast time. Does it take 0.8 seconds after you click a attack to hit a target? I don't think there's a cooldown. I think it just takes 0.8. No cooldown, no channeled uptime. So do I put zeros here or do I leave these blank? Lasting effect. Well, there is none. So do I just leave that blank, don't I? So the cast time is 0.8 seconds for the greatsword basic attack. This one's a held ability. So does that make it a channel time? If it's a held ability, is it a channel time? No, the channel time is like... Actually, that could very well be a channel time. I could see myself putting it under the same. But I don't know how long like the maximum channel time is. And also that means that if I put the maximum channel time, then in my auto calculations of the ability rotation, that I'm assuming that every single skill I use is used at the full duration of the cast time, which might not always be true or optimal. Yeah, like maybe just 50% cast time is really the optimal number for certain scenarios for like DPS rotations. Now, if you hold down the attack button on the short bow, it fires repeatedly. Well, what's the... So I don't know the time on that either, so skip. I just don't know what I don't know. 0.4 second to use a staff basic attack. Okay. Wand basic attack. I don't know. Barrier. So it has a 0.6 second use.
Yeah, so barrier is the classic kind of shield spell you'd expect to see from a healer kit. So, but with the added twist that you have to sacrifice a bit of your own health as the healer to cast it. So it doesn't actually use mana, I don't think. It just, you sacrifice a portion of your health to directly give to another player. Yeah, so barrier is the classic kind of shield spell you'd expect to see from a healer kit. So, but with the added twist that you have to sacrifice a bit of your own health as the healer to cast it. So it doesn't actually use mana, I don't think. It just, you sacrifice a portion of your health to
I didn't see a cast time.
your own health as the healer to cast it, so it doesn't actually use.
It looks like it was immediate. Use 0.6 seconds. So what if this isn't... You hit the ability, 0.6 seconds passes, like you do this, and during that 0.6 seconds, you're moving your hand. You're casting the ability, the skill. You're doing that, but you don't. So it takes 0.6 seconds to do the action after you hit the button on the keyboard. And I guess immediately after 0.6 seconds, or at 0.6 seconds after you hit your button on your keyboard, then the tank gets the shield on them. But after, at 0.7 seconds, can you cast another ability, or do you have to like wait a moment in between using your skills? So we got bless weapon. Hello. Click open. We got bless weapon. It's a 1 second use. Oh, and we got all these. I skipped that on the last one. I have on barrier I had more details too. Like here's the cooldown and the range. Should I include the range? Oh, it's just more stuff to do. Oh, what if? Let me try asking ChatGPT this. This is. I'd be surprised if they can't. Okay. Using the ashes of creation .wiki, find me the best ability rotation to repeat using with the fighter archetype. Why are they inaccessible? Stop it. Are currently inaccessible. Oh, I bet I know why. Because you have to be a human to access it. That's probably part of it. They might have something on there blocking bots. Disclaimers, mobile view, community sites. How to add your site to the list. Fan sites. User contributed. Content creator channels. Oh, there's an official subreddit. Let me join that. But the solver thing, still interesting. Bless weapon barrier. Cooldown 10 seconds. I should put that on the chart for barrier. For cast time, cooldown 10 seconds. Oh, there is it only, so after you cast it, it only lasts for 10 seconds on your ally. So that means that is a lasting effect uptime. Sure is. And that's for 10 seconds. Okay, so then bless weapon. Oh, I should have a place for mana too. Yes, I should. We're gonna put cooldown first. And then cast time. Uptime, lasting effect uptime, channeled uptime, lasting effect uptime. Insert to the right. It's mana. It's way back here. Well, should I put mana right here then? Cooldown mana. Cast time. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I'll put mana right there. Okay, so Bless Weapon. 10 mana, 30-second cooldown. Should I just be putting the S right there? S. Like, I know what that is. Everyone who reads it is going to know what that is. But the computer is not going to know what that is. I think I just put the 30, that's all. And so all my time related, my time duration stuff of anything is just going to be in seconds. Yeah, even if some skill lasts for like 30 minutes, then I'll have to break that down to seconds. Yep. Cast time. 1 second. They just call it use. Oh, right there it says cast. Okay, good. Good. This is cast time. The use time is the cast time. The use time, the cast, so that's 1 second for that, and then channeled and lasting effects are done. Let me make this page a little smaller. So now chains of restraint. 60 mana, 15-second cooldown. Oh, and then we have these abilities too. Wait, I didn't do that for the blessed weapon, did I? Well, it doesn't tell me how long it lasts on the weapon attacks. How long does its effect? Oh, it has a. Dang it. And it applies blessed weapon. What is this blessed weapon thing? Is that a status effect? Can I call this blessed weapon a status effect? I'm gonna add that to the note. That's not the note. Um. So this blessed weapon, 3 seconds per application. It's 30-second cooldown. Maybe this is like an upgrade effect or augment effect. passive skill effect. Yeah, maybe that's a passive skill effect. So I can't cast this but once every 30 seconds. That's 3 seconds. So if 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, if 5 different mages casted this on the same target, then you could get the full effect. The chances of 5 different clerics casting this one ability on the same target is very low. Very, very low. And honestly, none of the mana costs seem to be that much for any of the abilities. The mana cost and the mana stuff needs some balancing already, I can tell. Bless mana, weapon, bless weapon, mana, regen. So that I just need to put the timer on this. The bless weapon, the yeah, this one, this lasting effect uptime. I'm wondering if I should include the bless weapon mana regen to the lasting effect uptime. I just do 3 seconds, right? I don't worry about the applications of how many applications it takes. That's what I did with burning. Yeah, that was a status, but still it's uptime, potential uptime. Uptime, potential uptime. Lasting effect uptime. So I need to make another one for lasting effect potential uptime. I think I might. Lasting effect potential uptime. Am I still looking at the bless? No, I'm not. Okay, bless weapon is uptime is 3 seconds. Potential uptime is 24. Wasn't that right? Oh, maximum is 15. Okay. Now chains of restraint. $60 mana, 15 cooldown. $60 mana. It leaves behind the area for 8 seconds. And that's it. That's all I have for this. Right? So now I just go on to the next one. Communal restoration. That's the effect. That's not the skill. But it grants temporary health every, and also heals for every blank second, every unknown second. And it lasts for 5 seconds. No, I'm looking at the skill right now, not the effect. 65 mana, really. Oh, but this is a pretty big ability. 65 mana, 10 cooldown, 2.4 use. Wait, what? This ability is good. This is a good, strong ability. Why don't I? It does a stats effect of the communal restoration. Maybe that's not a status effect. So wait, 150. 30% times 5. 5 times 3 is another 15. So this does 300%. 300%. Where do I got those? I got some 175% or somewhere. But does 300% healing to everyone in your range. That's amazing. That is really good. Okay, here's 170. I give it a 4. Well, I'm very wrong to not have this as one of the better skills. 175 plus 175 is 350. So an 8 would be too much. An 8 would double it. A 6 might be on point. And it also increases the health. Yeah, but how much more effective is health immediately versus health every second? Maybe this is a 7. Or 6.5. We're gonna try a 7 there. I'm feeling it. All right. All right. Oh shoot, that means I also. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. That means, see this recommended column, it instead of it only being, no, I'm fine with it being a yes, but I only want to proc yes if I either set it to yes or if there's a checkbox. If there's anything in column K, then I want L to say yes. But L could also say yes if I designate it to yes. So I won't column L to not be a yes anymore if it was originally only marked yes because of K's status and K's status changed. But if I personally change it to a recommended, then I still want it to stay recommended. So the problem right now is I have things in K that have a thumbs up, and therefore I gave it the recommended status instead of it just automatically accepting the recommended status. Um, oh, I could do it with programming. I can do a script and that'll allow it. Google Apps script. Okay, go to extensions. Apps script. This page isn't loading. Bad request. Why? I bet it's my ad blocker. So extensions, app script. It's still not working. That page is blocked too. Bad requests. This should work. Come on. Come on. Okay. Why is Google Sheets app script getting gateway error 400? Here's your bad request and script kind of a malformed request, corrupted data, missing fields, field values in unrecognized formats. Any colons? Do I have an error in my spreadsheet that's causing this issue? Can I not use app scripts because I have an error in my spreadsheet? How the world am I supposed to find it? For more advanced control, you could use scripts. Go to extension app scripts, add the following to handle behavior. Wow, it's that complicated? Like, this is kind of a long bit of code just to implement the little thing I wanted. Huh. The helper column checks if column L was manually entered. Oh, okay. And the script dynamically updates L based on changes in K and tracks manual entries with notes. With notes. It just tracks it. It doesn't like automatically change it. Where in the code is it tracking changes in the notes? Tracking changes. Set note. Set note, set note. Else. Geez. I do want this script in my. I do want it. I want it. Yep. Okay, so the extension, the app script, it's just not loading. I'm getting an error. Site can't be reached. Bad error. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What if I tried to. Then I'll have to sign in, won't I? Yeah, I can't make any changes if I don't sign in. Well, whatever. Let's try and open this in here. Microsoft Edge. Oh, am I signed in? Am I signed in right now? So is Chrome the problem? Let's find out. Wow, would you look at that? Chrome was the problem. What a pain. Code.js library service. What do I don't know how to organize this. Overview. Manage and monitor all your projects. Welcome to the app script dashboard. View dashboard. Error rate. Make a copy, add to starred. Container. So the spreadsheet is the container. Function, my function. So how do I add stuff here? Do I just paste it here, whatever I got, and I just, if I have something else, I paste it there too? And because this is first come, is it first come, first serve? Or is it look at all of it and then sure hide the execution log libraries? You can look up libraries available to you. What kind of libraries? A library is a script whose functions can be reused. Oh, jeez. Developer programs. I'm not trying to join Google's developer program, no. To access BigQuery data. No, I'm too far into the go back. Go back. Services was that accomplish advanced tasks. Take advantage of advanced Google services. I don't know what any of these services do. Okay, never mind. I know what Gmail is. Oh, I can do YouTube analytics. And I can like put my YouTube analytics in a spreadsheet. Why would I need a Google Sheet API for? Okay, so this app script isn't specific to, like, I probably no. Maybe this will let me like combine multiple sheets. I'm sure that has its uses. Calendars. So what's this BigQuery API? Which of these ones is going to let me do linear programming? .gs. Oh, is it GS for Google Sheets? Is that what the .gs stands for? .gs file type. GS files are scripts created by Google Apps Script. Okay. All right, nothing to it but to copy and paste and just see what happens. Crud. How do I get back there? I was in Edge. Paste it here. Now is this going to be, let me see, manage deployments. Is this connected to my, I guess it's loading because nothing's happening. Select type. Is it a web app? Is it an add-on? In order to deploy an add-on on the Google Workspace, you'll need to switch this app script project to use a user-managed Google Cloud Platform project. Geez, I really don't know. Please select deployment type. You know, I don't know. What type do you think I should use? I'm using a Google Apps script. I'm just copying and pasting. I don't really know how this works. Save the script function. Necessary permissions. Save the script and run the on edit function. Save and run. How do I run the on edit function? Add the script to handle the behavior. Save the script and run the on. There wasn't a on edit function in here. This is just on edit. None of these are functions or on. I have to choose one, don't I? A web app. Web app execute as me, who has access. Probably just me. This can also be used as a library. Ashes theory crafting. Deploy. Will this work? Fingers crossed. This says it might take a few moments. Okay, fingers crossed. So I was looking at Communal Restore anyways. And I need to add the cooldown, 10 second, and 65 mana cooldown, 10 second. Oh, number lock. There. 10 seconds and 65 mana. And then the cast time, 2.4 seconds. And oh, okay. And then the communal restore lasts for 5 seconds. So I just need to make sure that when I do these skills that I give them an impact score, and I'm including these lasting effects, that extra 10% increased health, that needs to be calculated as part of the skill itself in the skill value of the skill right here, this column for that 10% extra heal. But it lasts for 5 seconds. They have 5 extra health points. 10% extra health for 5 seconds. Okay. Just need to clarify to myself what I'm doing so that I don't lose it. Condemn stuns for 3 seconds. It stuns. And I think it's like not a regular stun, but like a special stun because it also mentions the duration of the stun. Hold on a second. Status stun. Where's stun? Here's the definition of stun. Duration of 3 seconds. So that's just the normal stun, I think. That's not a special stun on that condemned skill. It's just the normal regular stun. Um, 30 mana. And that's it. That's all I have to write about this skill. So consecrating wave. 75 mana, 20-second cooldown. Okay, that's all the times I have. It doesn't have a cast time. It doesn't have a channeled time. It doesn't have lasting effects. So now I'm on Defiant Light. Has 75 mana. Over 10 seconds. What? Defiant Light. So set 75 mana. So the lasting effect is 10 seconds. Right? So Defiant Light. The cast time. No, the channeled up time. Channeled up time. No. But the lasting uptime is 10 seconds. Whoops. Then deliverance. Deliverance is 40 mana. It's a held ability. 40 mana. What do I mean held ability? Is a cast time? Held ability. It's channeled uptime. Held ability. So yes, it does have a channeled uptime. Right? Is that how?
I really like this one.
So
I'm
after you
sure
cast it,
there's
you have
something
to
out there,
hold
but
it.
I've never actually played a healer that
Yeah,
had
and he's
a,
holding it.
like a casted heal that you could release at variable points of time, and it just, to me, it seems like it fits heal really well because of its reactive nature. So you can like release it, you can kind of like hold it in, you know, if your target's, you're almost like playing kind of Russian roulette with your target, like you're pushing it to the last second to get.
Held ability charges up. So a channeled uptime. So the whirlwind skill for the fighter had a channeled uptime where they, after you press the skill, they would continue using the spin to win for duration. But throughout that duration, it had a effect. Every time you spun around, it would do another tick of damage. So I called that a channeled uptime. But this spell, Deliverance doesn't just tick. It only after you release the spell does something happen. Is that still a channeled uptime? It is, isn't it? Whether it's called a, I mean, I think they actually called it a channeled uptime for the whirlwind ability, but on this one they're calling it held uptime, a held ability. Can I click that? So there's other held ability. These are all held abilities. But can I just call them the channeled uptime? The held, like you hold on to the ability, and the longer you wait before releasing the ability, the more it does. Oh, and here's channeled. But on the channeled skills, they can be canceled during the channel. I mean, I might find that I might find that the held abilities are like the most effective at 66% cast time. Or it might be like it might be exponentially increasing, or it might be statically each percentage that you wait in time is equal to like 1% more damage of the ability. So that would be a static ratio. Or it could have it could have a exponential ratio. And it's important to notice the difference in those ratios because that could affect that could make this entire column, if I was to put the channeled stuff in here and the held stuff in here, it could make it like not be a fair value. Like if one of them had a channeled uptime of 5 and it was a status effect where like, so every 20 seconds over the next 5 seconds, every second the damage increases by 20%, and then at 5 seconds it's 100% damage. Or it could be exponential, where the first second it does very little, but on the between the last 4 second and 5 second it does a lot bigger of a difference. I kind of want to just take the gamble here and just have easy numbers and just put them all in the same column. I mean, that really is what I want to do, but I need to know that I'm not messing up too much by not separating it. It scales in power the longer it's charged. So that to me says it is exponential, that the last seconds of charging it are the most important. But if you only charge it for 1 second, it does very little. Okay, but here's another question. If I'm making my skill rotations, do I not just want to assume that every skill is used to its maximum potential? Or do I want to be able to calculate that some skills should actually not be used to their maximum potential, should only be charged for half of the time because that's a better potential for not wasting time on what I could be spending casting other skills? Maybe I could just make an easy number. Like if channeled uptime for this ability was like 10 seconds, when I calculate the value of the channeled uptime, I could just calculate it. I could take the 10 seconds multiplied by like 2/3 or 3/5 or 4/5 or something, and then that's my number. All right, so how long does this channeling last? Didn't I have a timer? Yeah, here's my timer. Can you see it? Bigger. Bigger. There we go. So I have my timer and I'm gonna figure out when to stop right before
I
he.
really like this one. I'm sure there's something out there, but I've never actually played it.
Oh, there he goes. And I can't see the ability.
Never actually played.
There it is. Reset.
Played a healer that had a like a casted heal that you could release at variable points of time, and it just
4.3.
to me it seems like it fits heal really well because of its reactive nature. So you can like release it, you can kind of like hold it in, you know, if your target's, you're almost like playing kind of Russian roulette with your target, like you're pushing it to the last second to get.
4.3.
I really like this one. I'm sure there's something out there, but I've never actually played.
That didn't work. That didn't work either. That one worked, but it was a
like a casted
delay.
Heal that you could release at variable points of time, and it just to me it seems like it fits heal really well because of
I'm
its
gonna call that
nature. So you can, like,
4.5.
release it, you can kind of like hold it in, you know, if your target's, you're almost like playing kind of Russian roulette with your target, like you're pushing it to the last second to get.
4.5. That's a long cast time, isn't it? 4.5 seconds to cast the ability.
I really like this one. I'm sure there's something out there, but I've never actually played it. Played a healer that had a like a casted heal that you could release at variable points of time, and it just to me it seems like it fits heal really well because of its reactive nature.
Is it 4.5? Did I miss that one up?
Like hold it in, you know, if your target's, you're almost like.
I think I got 4.5 again, but let me do that another time.
I really like this one. I'm sure there's something out there, but I've never actually.
Okay, he started casting. So we're gonna start this. Oh, come on. Nope, that didn't work. I missed again.
Played a healer that had a like a casted heal that you could release at variable points of time.
4.6.
To me, it seems like it fits heal really well because of its reactive nature. So you can like release it.
We're gonna do it again. We got 4.6.
There's something out there, but I've never actually.
All right, he started casting. Got my timer.
Played a healer that had a like a casted heal that you could release at variable points of time.
I got 4.5 again. Yeah, I think 4.5 is correct. I'm gonna call it 4.5. That seems right. It's a nice even number. So cast time is, or is that the channeled uptime? Is that the cast time or the channeled uptime? The cast time is like immediate, isn't it? Like you click the button and then you start using the skill, but you don't release the skill yet. I'm sorry. Thank you. Deliverance. That's a cast time, I think. Well, I gotta define in my head. The cast time is usually up in the corner here, but this is a held ability. The held ability isn't the cast time. The held ability is the channel time, which I'm calling 4.5 seconds. So that's deliverance. And what did I was waiting on something. Download your, do you want to save each column? No. What was I waiting on? Oh, hey, Pox start. Seems like 3 seconds. You probably 4. YouTube slow down to 0.25 and then use their. Oh, there's a timer on YouTube. Yeah. Okay. The flash cure 3 times when casting. So it's actually much more efficient to use this cast timer on YouTube. I mean the timer on YouTube. Let me look at that. Let me try and redo this one. So if I, oh, that's not YouTube, is it?
Deliverance. Let's talk a little bit about that. This is
so YouTube, and then if I go to playback speed and slow it down, and I'm at 736. Yeah. Wait, that didn't work. Full screen is still not. Okay. 748 is when the cast starts. Okay. I think it was a little bit before that. Oh. 748, yeah. But it wasn't like exactly, it wasn't like 748 and 0 milliseconds. It was like actually it was like right at 748, wasn't it? It snapped shortly after. So let's get a good time on this then. Starting at 748.
Like a cast heal that you could
I see it's green, and I almost want to call it there and say, okay, that's the time, it's green. But it hasn't affected Bucky yet. I think I have to keep going. It still hasn't affected Bucky. There it goes. Right there it hit the health bar. So then I'm calling it 4 seconds. So it isn't 4.5 seconds, 4 seconds even. Oh, you sent me the Google Doc? Awesome. Yeah, I'd surely like to use that. So I feel like that was 4 seconds, but when I was doing it before, I was getting 4.5 seconds. So why am I getting different numbers? See, right here is when it starts. 748. 744.
This one, I'm sure.
Wait. 740. All right. Just gonna have to wait for it.
Out there, but I've never actually played a healer that had like a cast
I don't know. I'm just having a rough time getting the answer. I don't feel like I can really rely on this YouTube thing. I just feel like I'm off by half a second.
Actually,
Bam, right there. Right. In dev gamer mindset, I would think it's an even second number, not a 0.5. They don't have their timers on the tooltips yet. That's a good reason to say, yeah, they would just go with an even number, just an easy, simple number for now. If they need to change it later, they might, but they probably wouldn't start off with the complicated. Because I made something else. The fighter whirlwind ability was like 3.4 second channel time. I mean, that's kind of a weird number, right? But that's the number I went through it multiple times. Even if it was a 3.5, that would be much more likely that they would use a half second instead of a 0.4 seconds. Yeah, that's a good point. So what should I put down? Hold on, I'm gonna go back. I'll keep doing this in order and I'll get to the whirlwind eventually. I'm on the deliverance, and if I look at the channeled uptime, I was saying 4.5. It doesn't tell me on the wiki. But well, let me see what you gave me pack start. Let me see. Would have given it to me on Twitch, probably. How do I do this? Whispers. Oh, I still need access. Oh, I'm signed in as the wrong person. Yeah, it says I still need access. I'm not able to get into your Google document. Do you think you could give me access? Try now. That worked. That worked. Yeah. Thank you, man. Have some fun with it. So here's the deliverance, and then you cast flash 3 times in the same moment. Tooltip, healer got bigger, percent of health bigger. 40% mana full held, 40% mana, 1% health. At 1% health. Okay, when the ally that you cast on has 1% health, it does more healing. What's this music? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all this. For sure. Oh, Steven's level 14. Well, we still don't know his stats. Is condemn 3-second stun for PvP as well? I would think so. Because condemns stun, all stuns are 3 seconds, I believe. So this condemns 3 seconds is really just, it's the same duration as the regular stun. The condemn is just the stun, and the stun happens to be for 3 seconds. That's how I read it anyways. So, am I good with Deliverance? Yeah, I'm good with Deliverance except for the channeled uptime. I said 4.5 seconds. It looks like it could be 4 seconds as well. Do I leave like a question mark there or what? I'm sure I'll have to do all of this again, like multiple times. I'll have to go through all of this. It's more important to just get everything set up correctly than to get the exact numbers right now. It's more important to just make the spreadsheet functionable than to get the exact numbers right now. I wish I knew how to do this this linear programming thing. Oh, that's the solver. What was the... No, there was another linear programming thing. Maybe this was the one. Actually, this was it. Yeah. It's like $500. And I don't know how to use it yet. There's got to be some kind of open source. I need to make a note about that. I need to remember that long term. Look for linear programming free programs that sync with Google Sheets. All right, next one. Time to move on. Move forward. Go on to the next one. Divine Flare. Divine Flare, templated, 30 mana. 30 mana, 10-second cooldown, place a targeted AO heal that does it after several seconds, and the healing is split between all targets. Okay, I just want to know how many seconds pass after you cast it. Does it just do 1 tick of healing, or is it adding a stand in it?
This one is another kind of what I refer to as like action heals. Consecrating Wave and Divine Flare, they're heals that you have to aim and roll. So this one, if you put it on the ground, it's like a delayed AOE. If you want to try that on Bucky or something, and after
Bucky, you look like you need some health.
I'm dying.
All right, here, let me help you.
Oh, see, you gotta get in it. Oh, man.
Yeah, the thing just appeared off the ground after the health came. So it's just one tick. That's it.
Yeah, this one is another.
This is called Divine Flare. Let me see if Pack Start has anything about Divine Flare. Divine Flare, Divine Flare. There we go. Action AoE heal. Split between our targets. Action heal. 30 mana for 10-second cooldown. Yeah. One target, two target. Oh, he's a 3-second cast. Okay. Cool. Cast is 3 seconds. Thank you. Telegraphing ground animation. Very good for targets to know where the heal is and how much time. Hold on, they know how much time it is? Let me see that again. So the animation changes as it plays. I wish this was easier to see.
Like a try that on Bucky or something. And after
Bucky, you look like you need some health.
I'm dying.
All right, here. Let me help you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so as all the light centers towards the middle of that sphere, and then like a moment afterwards, then it gives the health. Divine Infusion. What's he got for Divine Infusion? Divine Infusion. Ultimate heal. Ultimate. Oh, instantly complete the cast time. So this is the like special thing for the cleric, the special cleric resource. That's what this uses. Cooldown. Anna. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Thank you. Ooh, I got some computer parts. I'm not sure why there's 2 of them. I wasn't expecting these for like another week. That might be the motherboard right there. I'm not sure what's in this other one, but I'm gonna upgrade my computer. Timings. Okay, instantly completes the cast. So it's instant. I don't think there's any timings on this one at all. I don't think there's anything to add to it. Is there a cooldown? There might be a cooldown. Do you need Mind returns mana for forcing to mount and divine? Yeah, I don't think I need to. This doesn't have a cooldown, doesn't have a mana cost, doesn't have a cast time, it doesn't have any of that, I don't think. Next, now we're looking at Flash Cure. This is a good time to go look at when Flash Cure was used with where is it? Right here. Flash Cure can be used during other abilities. Right here, 1103. 1105. Here we go. Okay, right there. He's using Deliverance. It's casting. But he used Flash Cure while. So that is an instant cast. It's targeted, instant cast, 30 mana. It does have a mana cost. 30 range cooldown. It's got a cooldown. How do I? It's at like 6 seconds and you get one charge, and then 6 more seconds and you get another charge of Flash Cure. Yeah, it's not like you get all the charges of Flash Cure after 6 seconds. So it is a 6-second cooldown, but I don't have a category for all of it, like the entire ability. I mean, do I say 6 to 18 seconds? Is that just what I do? No, I don't. Six to 18. So for what did I do up here for burning? For burning, I said the uptime was 8, but the potential uptime was 24. So for my skills, cooldown. So do I need to have a potential cooldown? Do I need to have a potential cooldown slot? No, because this is just rating on the one skill, the one use of the skill, and that's 6 seconds. There's no reason that one use of the skill would ever get up to 18 seconds. It just so happens that that one skill can be used 3 times and you can stack it, but it doesn't. So 6-second cooldown is correct. I had nothing coming to mind about how to use that 18 seconds. I kind of think it's not really important enough to keep up with. Okay. This may be during other stuff. I'm done. All right, next. Flash Cure. Now we're on Healing Touch. 20 mana. Target heals target in melee range for a larger amount. Oh. Well, 20 mana is good. But unfortunately, I think I should have something in here that says you need to be close to the target. Or potential uptime. How about like a potential effectiveness based on range? I don't want to... Gosh. I'm happy to do it if it's worthwhile. There's no issue with doing it if it's worthwhile. It does kind of annoy me that I have to make my spreadsheet a little bit dirtier. But that's not a big deal. The big deal is... Well, I guess two things. One, how in the world am I gonna calculate that? But two, is this really worthwhile to keep up with? Is it worthwhile to keep up with the fact that you have to be in melee range? Is there any other abilities in this game that you have to be like, that you do more damage when you're closer to the target? That's such a rare thing. That's just like a quirky thing of this ability. I think I can just expect players to have to know what they're doing instead of having to include all of that in my spreadsheet. Like, I don't need to give some kind of exponential, like, dynamic value to this skill based on the range away from the enemy. I'm trying to make like the best in slot ability rotations and stuff. I should just expect them to be able to place themselves in the best scenarios for the... Should I say a prioritize in melee range, prioritize in range? I thought I might do. No, I'm not doing that either. We're gonna not worry about the melee range thing. Okay. 6 range. That's all I know. Okay. Next. Oh, 6 range? 6 range? So you have to be melee range. It's not even an option. You can't use this from further away. You have to be next to your target. Oh, I was assuming you could use this from far away or from up close. Well, that answers my question. Judgment. Cast a heal. Applies 2 stacks of burning. So 65 mana. I want to write that down. And $65 mana. We have cooldown, cast time, or channeled up time. No, burning itself will have a channeled up time, but there's not a unique element of this skill that has a channeled uptime or a different kind of uptime. Heal. It does a heal immediately, I guess. Oh, it heals your allies. It hurts your enemies. Well, it doesn't have a cast time in seconds. It doesn't have a channel time. It doesn't have a lasting effect uptime. It doesn't have a status effect uptime, but I consider that over here at the burning thing, where it has the uptime, the potential uptime. And I need to go through all these synergies again, and I need to give the link to all these synergies too. Okay. Oh, so judgment, we're done. We're done with judgment. Can I get rid of any of this? Nope, I'm using that. I'm not ready to spend $500 on this, as interesting as it is. That can close. That can close. I'll look at augments again later. Crunchyroll. Okay, just trying to close some tabs. Mend. Mana is 20, 3-second cooldown. Mana is 20, 3-second cooldown. That's quite low. And restores an increasing amount of mana to the caster. Based on the number of missing charges, consecutive use will gain bonus healing. So it's instant. It's instant. So it's great to spam if you're concerned about mana. And if you want to instantly heal someone a lot. Increase the amount of mana to the caster based on the number of missing charges. Three-second cooldown, 20 mana. 3-second cooldown, 20 mana. Yep. That's what I got too. There's no cast time, it's instant. Channeled uptime, no. There's lasting effect. It does have a lasting effect, doesn't it? It has this mana regen thing. For each charge, has no mana cost, and it restores an additional amount of mana. Let me see. If it's just a one-time immediate use of mana, then it doesn't count. But if you can cast this, not the first time, but the second time, the third, the fourth, the fifth, and it restores your mana like mana over time, then it has a lasting effect. So let's see if it restores mana over time or just per cast.
Yeah. Talk to me a little bit about the intent. This is kind of the efficient maintenance seal that you can fall back on if things aren't, hitting the fan too hard. So if you're, if you're
that was instant. That was a static amount.
This is a lighter weight heal that is much more efficient on your neck.
That was it. It was just a static amount of heals. So it does not have a lasting effect. Okay, so we're done with Mend. And now we're looking at Purify. We'll move up to 3 dispellable debuffs. Okay, I'm done with that one. There's not enough. Resplendent beam. $50 mana, 20 cooldown. It's a held ability. A held ability fires a beam toward a channeling, allows it to bounce. So the longer you channel it, the more allies it can connect and heal. But also the longer you channel it, the less heal it does over time. That's actually really hard to quantify. I don't have anything prepared to set up different heal amounts per target, to set up different. I don't have anything prepared to set up like different skill impact values per targets it's being channeled to. I did take into consideration the targets when I gave it its initial score. It's just that the longer you channel it, so no, on this row I'm only channeled uptime, max. That's what that category does. I'm just putting in the max numbers here. Yep. And I'll somehow, maybe later, I can figure out like the effectiveness per second or something, but just do the max for now. $20 cooldown, 50 mana. Resplendent beam. 20 cooldown, 50 mana. Channeled uptime. Let's see if there's anything here. Channeled uptime for Resplendent beam. Chain heal, 50 mana, 20-second cooldown. Held at 5 targets, I mean. Wait, what is this? Heal per minute. Oh my gosh. So like the amount of mana that you spend on this also changes per target. It isn't like a 50 mana immediately and then you get to use the ability and you can hold the ability, or you could stop holding the ability, or you could channel to multiple targets or not channel to multiple targets, and it's all 50 mana. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that. How does it work? So you spend the 50 initial mana, yes. Okay, but one target for 229 at 50, like 229 isn't divisible by 50. 450, 5 heal per mana. So 50 times 5, is that what? But that still doesn't equal 229. Let's see.
Triangle. So let me try the quick cast again real quick. Alright, so that's the quick cast, and then I'll charge it up.
Nice.
Ah! Triangle. So let me try the quick cast again real quick.
Boom.
Alright, so that's the quick cast, and then I'll charge it up.
And then he charges it up.
Nice.
And then releases it all at once. Oh, it isn't like... That's different than I was imagining. Okay, so, but you charge it up. There is a charge up to this ability, and like, the longer you charge it, then the more people it connects to. I still don't understand the mana breakdown of that. So he uses that 1304.
Alright, so that's the quick.
Resplendent Beam, he charges it. Oh, it heals him too. But it healed all of them once. You thought it bounced back. If only 3 targets, then it's 14 heals per mana. How did you get the heals per mana? Do you know how you calculated that? If only 3 targets, only hits those 3 targets, does not double jump 229 per target. Yes, 229 per target was correct. 29 divided by 50. That's so the 229 is if it only hit Bucky. That's the 5 heal per mana. It's ballpark. Oh, okay. Because I'm struggling to see how you got any of these heals per mana. If it does 229 to Bucky, well, or on the full charge, if it hits the 3 targets, it's still doing the 229 though. No, wait, yeah, it does 229 if it hits 3 targets, but if it hits 1 target, then how much does it do if it hits 1 target? Up here.
Triangle. So let me try the quick cast again real quick.
It does 229 on 1 target as well. It does the same amount. It does 229 on 1 target.
Alright, so that's the quick.
And now he's gonna hold it down. And it does 229 on all 3 targets. Yeah. If only 3 targets, 14 heal per mana. Oh, well, let me look at his mana then. Where's the video? Let me look at his mana in this video. I wish I could make this bigger. Like, it hides the bottom of my screen. I mean, it
So let me try the quick cast again real quick.
right. Anyways, I didn't see that one, but he's gonna hold it down now. Let me see how much mana he spends when he charges it up. He went from 1478 to 1428, which is 50 mana. Which is... So does he just spend 50 mana whether he charges it up or not? But if he charges it up, then it affects more targets. Yeah, it costs 50 mana either way.
Triangle. So let me try the quick cast
Okay, he's got 1522 mana,
again.
23, 24, and now he's got 1470. Well, I said 1523. All right, 1524 minus 1474 is 50. So he spends 50 mana whether he charges it up Resplendent Beam or not. Mend is the best heal. What did I... So in 2023, there was some kind of mark on the Mend ability. Let me pull it up again. The Mend ability changed, and it used to say that it does something special. Oh, was it not the... I'm thinking of some other ability then. No? Okay, it wasn't Mend. It was Mend. It was talking about Mend. It just... Let me find what I'm talking about. I think it was Divine Infusion then, which is like what uses a special cleric resource. This is the special cleric resource ability. Yeah, here it is. See Mend down here on Divine Power on the... Can it be bigger? But it says that Mend returns mana on hit proportional to the amount of Divine Power you have. That's like a special synergy just between the Divine Infusion and the Mend skill. So mana's 50 kind of no matter what, but it's the cast time. It does have a cast time. I want to, the channeled uptime and the cast time. Also max. The channeled uptime is like the effect after the skill is used. How long does it last? How long does the skill channeled? I might need to change these words because even I'm not sure what I'm talking about here. It's just not descriptive enough. But the cast time in seconds should also be the maximum. Cast time in seconds, right? How many? Where'd it go? How many seconds is the cast time for this?
All right, so that's the quick cast, and then I'll charge it up.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. It's like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna call it 2 seconds then. Easy numbers. 2.0. Cast time 2 seconds. You want to keep your stacks up on the target. If you roll your stacks up on your target, if you roll your stacks, your first mend is 20, but you end up getting 25 back for 5 stacks and beyond. Okay, I gotta check out mend again. I've already forgotten. Does you stack the mend skill? I know you stack the flash cure, right? What?
Yeah. So talk to me a little bit about the intent here.
This is kind of the efficient maintenance heal that you can fall back on if things aren't, hitting the fan too hard. So if you're,
Oh yeah, this one heals your mana. You give a little, and your mana that you receive increases the more you cast the ability. Yeah, I remember this one. The flash cures is not a stack. What makes the difference in whether it's considered a stack or not? You want to keep stacks on the target. If you roll your stacks, your first min will cost 20 for 5 stacks. You'll get 25 mana stacks. get upgrades or if this is something special, because I don't think other skills really have ranks to them. They have upgrades sometimes, or they have augments sometimes, but not ranks. It's a really cool looking ability. Yeah, I don't think this is worth a 0.9 like I used to, because I thought the only way to get back into battle if you died was from a cleric having this skill, and that's just not true. It's still a really good skill. I'm gonna put it at 0.7. Welcome, Dahlem. Chibi res is the focus target in combat. I'm willing to look at the Caravan PvP stream, but I know it might take me like 20 minutes to figure out where that clip is, so I don't really want to do that. Thank you, though. Oh, you have it? Oh, is it just on your spreadsheet here? If I just pay attention to your spreadsheet for a moment, that's probably what it... I mean, your document. Is it? Okay. Oh, Caravan live stream. Big question. Price for cargo. Oh, that's interesting that you wrote that down. Caravan components correct. You can only summon if it's out in the wild. Empty. What is this? Caravan racing? Welcome, Surgeon. Control F. Res, or... It's not in here. So Resurrection, does it have any like cooldown mana? Yeah, the mana is 250. The cast time, I'm guessing it's instant. I don't believe it's specified. Oh, no problem, Pockstar. Pockets art. Pockets art. Pocketfuls of art. Cleric today. This is really just spreadsheet, all kinds of spreadsheet stuff. So skills are, see what I've got so far is like, these are the recommended skills I think should be in a rotation. Like the other skills aren't bad, but these are the best ones, I think. And then I want to try and figure out, if possible, if I can automatically just do some calculations within the spreadsheet and it'll tell me what the optimal, theoretically optimal rotation should be. That's a little while out because now I'm realizing I need to like implement linear programming to figure this stuff out. And yeah, which sounds exciting to me, but I don't know how to do it yet. So I'm willing to learn. It's just, there's other things I still need to get set up in the spreadsheet first, such as putting the cooldowns of the abilities in the spreadsheet. That would be important to know. And so it doesn't tell me a cooldown for this resurrect skill. What's that? Ranks. Ranks. I don't have a cooldown. So we're done with the resurrection skill. I mean, I've written down all I can. smite. It's instant cast, 25 mana, 8 cooldown. Pretty good range too. What did I say? 25 mana, 8-second cooldown. Cast time, I didn't see any.
So, in that case, let me start by casting Judgment on it, perhaps.
Okay.
While you prepare to sleep those 2 rain collars.
Okay.
Okay,
Go.
ready? Casting Judgment. Alright. Okay, now you're good. Tank, if you want to grab it. Good luck. Alright.
Here comes the smite. There was.
Oh, smite, that's kind of cool.
Back up. Show me the smite again.
Alright. Okay, now you're good. Tank, if you want to grab it. Good luck.
Here's the smite. There it was.
Smite.
It was like a red thunderbolt coming down from the heavens. It applies burning, has no cast time, increased damage if activated in melee range. It always crits on targets under the effect of condemn. Condemn is the stun that the cleric skill does. So if you stun them and then you smite them, it does more damage. It'll crit. A second cooldown, 25 mana. Okay, we're done with smite. Now for soothing glow. $25 mana, 8 cooldown. Applies a hot. Reapplying extends the duration on the target by its base duration value. By its base duration, reapplying. How long is the duration? Applies a hot. Reapplies, extends the duration by base. I don't know how long the base duration is.
This is a bread and butter.
Can I show you? Yeah, I'll look at Resurrect. Where is it? Resurrection. This is the rank 3 description. It says you resurrect them with 25 to 75% health. That's the rank 3 is at 75% health and 25% mana. Did it say it was instant? It did not say it was instant. The video actually showed it that it was not instant. So I guess right there at the beginning, it's like already starting. So I guess it's a pretty long duration to get this cast done. I don't know if the healer though, do they have to hold down the ability and like the healer can't do anything except for that? Or can the healer just hit the ability and then move on? Should be at 502 says to cast the res, but then she keeps moving. Oh, in the caravan stream?
We have rebranded them.
All right, now that is a reveal. So those of you in the audience who remembers what monster certificates were, Glenn.
Maybe you mean in the cleric scream.
What happened to this?
Okay, so they're gonna resurrect that dead person, aren't they?
Happened. Oh my god. That looks or Okay. So let's start off with this with this kit. What is our first ability that we have?
They're not resurrecting. Wait, why not?
Heal.
Maybe you marked it down in here. Res. Did they not even show it in the cleric stream? Oh, it's in the... Okay. Thank you. Wait, that was it.
Over an item we call glint.
In the caravan. So it was on your... resources? It didn't do res on this stream because it didn't show res yet in the stream. Okay. I'm confused. You mean in the caravan stream that there's a resurrection shown somewhere? Because it's not at 5:02. Is it 5:52? No, they're still in the building. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just gonna get back to it. But yeah, resurrect is... Oh, there's another caravan stream. Okay. That's my fault then. Caravan PvP.
Okay. A bit closer. Prepare your 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so between then and then is when he's rezzed. So it's a 6-second res. I'm looking. Where's the res start? Is that the res right there? That's it, isn't it?
Oh no. Okay, engage them. Go, go, go.
Oh, over here. Yeah, that was definitely a res right there. Let me see. Seemingly on target, but not shoot cast it. I don't see it 5:02. I see this, right? I see that. But then when the screen changes, which I guess means that this person or this person starts recording their camera, this person right here is not on the ground anymore getting that special ability on them. There's like someone over here behind the rock getting this special ability, the resurrection ability, somewhere over here.
Oh no.
See, I can see below the rocks. There's no one over here. No one's in that area.
Oh, okay. Engage them. Go.
But like right over here, someone's gonna start being resurrected.
Go. Go. Go.
Yeah, this right here, that red thing on the ground, I think that's it. So I think it just started. I'm gonna start the count then. We're at 5:06. The red puddle. Yep, I agree. That's it, isn't it? 5:06.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna stop it. I think it's done. I think it took from 5:06 to like 5:14. So I think it was at 8 seconds. But so the healer wasn't like not able to do anything for 8 seconds. Was he? The healer just cast the ability and then went on their way. Oh yeah, I think it can be done in combat too. And while being hit. And while being hit. Okay, so like that's the special thing that if that's something that a regular player can't just like walk on top of a ally and hold down E and heal them, but if they get hit, then that like interrupts their revival. I'm gonna slow this down. I want to get a better count on how long that lasts. In my pages on this, I went through and documented which person's playing which class mostly too. Your pages in this. January 31st, 2024. All I know is, oh, there he goes. January 21st. Okay, so that's exactly what this is about. Attackers raid, defenders raid, tanks, rangers, mages. You even figured out who the... That's awesome. Bind equals protect, Fupo bound. Sucks to be you, Fupo. Fupo's like always watching Ash's stream too. I see him on Twitch watching people do Ash's streams all the time. Where did I got lost? Okay, so we're right here, and then we're talking about what's happening. The cast resurrected right there at 502. Dried two-handed sword tank. All right, let me watch it again. I got slowed down now. Oh yeah, I see the puddle of red. I do, but I think that's flowers right behind it. I don't think that's... The skill hasn't started yet. Those are just flowers. But that's the puddle on the ground. It's two-handed sword bow using this... The two-handed sword bow using the shield assault. How do they use shield assault if they're not using a shield? Bam, right there. Like a moment ago it started. So I'm at like 505. I can't quite get it there. I'm at 504, 505. There it started. 506. I'm saying this when it started. Exactly which... Watch Dread here in a second. Okay, first I have to find Dread. Dread. There he is. I see. Okay. Dread's sneaking up on Kinnan. Oh, he casted
Oh my god.
He uses the grapple. Oh, I see he has the bow, yeah. Was that it right there? Was that the shield charge? No shield. He comes in with two-hand sword and bow. Well, maybe he's using a gap closer ability from like the fighter class. Where does he shield charge? And how does he shield charge if he doesn't have a shield in his hand? He's got the bow right now. I see the bow. But he used that chain right there, didn't he? That's his chain. Ken's gonna be pulled in.
Oh my.
Ken didn't. Yeah, okay. Ken got pulled in. And then flashed out, right. After the grapple, he shield charges. Oh, there's no archetypes in here? Oh, is that why? Wait, what is shield charge? Shield assault? Oh. Shield assault bashes the target with a shield. Okay, but that's not a gap closer. All I have is shield assault. I don't have a shield charge. There was totally a shield charge. I know there was some kind of charge. Oh, is this one the gap closer? Okay. By the way, 10-second cooldown. Second cooldown. So what's the shield
Now let me
charge?
see what happens when I use my shield rush with this.
Okay.
Nice. Ooh, that felt good. Very cool.
Tell me your range. Range 7 meters. Yeah, it's not very big. That's not a huge range. That's a small range in my opinion. He said he didn't notice this tank stream doesn't show the other charge. Okay, let me see Dread again. What are we doing? What are we doing, Dread? I don't have to give from this far back. Okay, there's Dread. I think he's just had a bow in his hand the whole time. I haven't seen the sword yet, but I haven't seen the shield either. I don't know what all that was. I mean, that's like, still has the bow. Oh, he did something there, but he's got the bow still. And he's frozen in place. And now he's about to do that long charge. There. But he's still got the bow. Even during the charge, he was holding the bow. Well, yeah, that doesn't add up. He had the bow while he was doing the charge. I saw the bow, and here, let me go back. Maybe I can just clip it. But okay, can you see the bow right here? So he's still got the bow in his hand while he's charging. 506. Uh, 506. On the way, he's carrying a weapon, looks like a two-hand sword on his shoulder. Oh, so before he even gets really down from the hill. Put my face to it. Can I make this quality any higher? What am I at? 1080? Oh, I can do 4K for this video? Well, that's what I should be doing. I could see a two-handed sword having a gap closer. That's totally realistic to imagine a two-handed sword to have a skill that's a gap closer. Oh, right. Wait, for a second there, I thought I saw the sword. For just a moment. You know, it kind of looks like his left arm is just relaxing, but his right arm is holding a sword over his shoulder. He's got like his sword over his shoulder right now, and his left arm's like over to his side. And what's that really dark thing right down here? Is that a shield, maybe? That really dark thing almost looks like it could be a shield, doesn't it? No, I saw the sword though. That wasn't a bow. I don't know what that dark thing was. That's a sword too, yeah. No, what? I don't know what that is. And now he switched to a bow. Yeah, he just switched his weapon. Yeah, it looked like a two-handed sword and a bow. Ashes of Creation is against animation canceling. But in order to have a two-handed sword use a gap closer ability and really quickly change to a bow, before you even end the ability of the two-handed sword, before you even finish the charge and you're already on the bow, that's an animation cancel. Is it not? That's the animation cancel of the weapon swap, even if it is not the animation cancel of the skill. So I don't think that gameplay is going to be in the finished version of this game to be able to do that weapon swap animation canceling. Interesting though, nonetheless. I never noticed those little details like that. That's pretty cool. I love geeking out over ashes. So I did Resurrection. There wasn't much there. It looks like I did Smite. Wasn't much there either. So I'm on Soothing Glow. Um, 25 mana, 8 cooldown. And you apply a hot. Reapplying the effect extends the duration based on its base duration. Base duration is hot. I don't know what the base duration is, but I can say that if you reapply it, you double the base duration, or you add the base duration. How effective is the hot? No, I don't need to know that right now. I just need to know. I know the cooldown, the mana. I need to know the cast time, the channel time. I need to know these things. Lasting effect uptime. Yes. Yes, I need to know the lasting effect uptime and the potential lasting effect uptime.
This is a bread and butter regen spell. You have 3 charges of it. You can either stack them all on one target, and they don't stack in healing, but they will stack in duration. So if you just want like a really long duration heal on your tank, or regen on your tank, then you can do that. Or you can spread it out for more effective healing per second by having them all tick simultaneously on 3 different. This is a bread and butter.
So you have
spell.
3. You're applying the effect. I don't know if this is a charge or if this is a other thing, but there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. It's got 8-second cooldown, but you could potentially place 3 on a target at a time.
You have 3 charges of it. You can.
Applies a hot. Lasting effect, potential uptime. I don't know. Darn it. I mean, it doesn't tell me, but I can't quite just count it in the video because he's throwing all these stacks on
They
him.
don't stack in
Oh, wait a
but
second.
They will stack in duration. So if you just want like a really long duration heal on your tank.
Look at that up there. That's the duration, isn't
or you
it?
can spread it out
Yeah,
for
and
more
when he
effective
recast
healing per
it,
second
it put it
by
down
having
at the
them all
bottom.
tick simultaneously on 3 different.
That's. You have the info on that. Read your stuff. I need to read your stuff more, don't I? What are we talking about? We're talking about the soothing glow. Soothing glow. Soothing glow. I'm not seeing much on it. There's the tank, so it's above this. It's 24 seconds on a single target using all 3. Up. Thank you. Renew, heal regen, 25 mana, maybe life bloom, have 3 charges, then have 3 stacks on one tank, 24 seconds. We have ticking, 3 ticking on 3. Last 8 seconds. Yeah, okay, 8, 16, 24. That makes sense. Also, I've seen other abilities. Was it burning? Yeah, burning is also an 8-second initially, and then I think it doubles to 16 and then goes to 24. So soothing glow, lasting effect 8 seconds, total is 24 seconds. And then Wings of Salvation, I saw that down here. Wings of Salvation, 30 cooldown. Okay, 30 cooldown. Uh, 30 mana, 30 cooldown. Good to know. 30 cooldown, 30 mana. Battle cry. Now we're in fighter. Oh man. Ooh, don't remove my cooldown info because it's wrong. Okay, don't use your cooldown info. But the ashes, I mean the soothing glow cooldown info is okay though. Just not that one. Okay, okay. Come on, where's Wings of Salvation? That would be awesome if it was no if that was no cooldown. That would be my entire build right there. Just flying around on the battleground, just applying that little shield, but just being able to fly around. That would be in my entire build if it had no cooldown. I'd have to try it. Yeah, so we got fighter, we got all these other classes. Dang. Okay, I need a break. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I just need a break. But I want to do more of this. I'll at least finish fighter today. I don't know how long that'll take, but I'll at least go through fighter again, through all those abilities. I should have in the first place when I made... Well, there's no reason to beat myself up over it. Because I still even will, after Alpha 2 is released, have to go through all of this again. Probably multiple times. And then again when beta, multiple times. And so, gotta enjoy the process. Kyrian found it. Want to go into the tank healing. Kyrian mentioned to Planendorf at the time, it'd be neat to see a spec into that to maybe get 2 charges or something for shorter range that would deal. Kyrian found it. Kyrian found the 30-second cooldown to the Wings of Salvation, and you wanted to go into the tank healing into the... Mentioned to Planendorf at the time, it'd be neat to see a spec to get 2 charges or for shorter range. They would change it multiple times. I mean, it's a really cool ability. Like, why wouldn't you want to use it more often? It just looks fun, does it not? That's make MMOs fun again. Right? As long as it's not like a terrible ability, if it's fun and if it's decent, or if it's fun and it's a little bit less than decent, I would still think a lot of people would use it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Shift T, got it.
All right. So I need a break, but then I'm going to go for fighter and just... Well, 1 second before I break. So what do I need to still do? I still need to figure out this information for all my skills. All that. And then... Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to fill these in. I think these are important. When I should prioritize it, yes or no. This might have to be something I just manually say yes into. It probably will, won't it? I have to manually do that. And then my statuses, I needed to see if I can fill any of this information into my status effects. And then ideally I could do my skill rotations. That I don't know. I have to figure out like linear programming software or something for that. Maybe I could do this. Maybe I could make a skill rotation with... Oh, I don't have it pulled up anymore, but I was looking up that I could use Google scripting. Yeah, I was using ChatGPT and it could say... It was saying that I could use Google App Script to do some stuff. I'll back up here more. Yeah, this... So I looked into these things, but I don't know. So it's a lot of cool stuff I get to learn to figure out how to do optimal skill rotations. Oh yeah, and this open solver is free, isn't it? I still should at least check this out because it is free. Yeah, stuff to do. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go on a break right now after this. Or maybe I could leave this video on.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's bloodshed. This is our loot.
Don't let them get away. I think we may. Only there's a few left. I see Chibi Bree.
Focusing the caravan.
All right, take down the caravan.
Time for that delicious loot.
We done it! Oh my god! Okay, nobody grab the loot. Nobody grab the loot. What just happened here, Chris, Bucky? Talk to me a little bit about what we just saw. Obviously, this caravan is now destructed. What does that mean?
Yeah. So this caravan was loaded with a combination of, it looks like commodity crates and material crates.
Okay. All right. So these crates have different contents in them.
Yeah, so like the last caravan live stream, we transited a bunch of commodities, those special goods you bought with Glint. Well, obviously, we can steal them now that we've killed their caravans. If you want to open up one of these guys with a green little symbol on it.
Okay, let's come up there. Where you at?
I'm right here, right next to you. One of these guys.
Got it. Okay, I can interact with it. I see that there's stolen commodities.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and loot those. Now, you don't actually get the commodity that it was. You get these special certificates that we will offload at the node we're going to head to after this for some monies.
Nice, I like monies.
And then there's a second kind of crate here. If you come turn around and walk back here, it's this with this black icon. Now this is a material crate, which means they were transiting their materials as well.
Oh my god, they have a bunch of rubies.
Oh, spicy.
I know, let me take a look at these rubies. Oh, nice. Okay, I have 30 of their rubies.
Nice.
But now, obviously, this is too much for us to carry, right? That's one of the aspects of the of the caravan system, is that it provides you large carrying capacity. What do we do when there's too much for us to carry on our backs?
So there's an item in your inventory that you can use to summon an empty caravan that you have stashed at a node. If I recall correctly, you stashed one at Winstead nearby.
I do have one at Winstead. Let me summon that. So out in the wild right now, I am able to summon this caravan. And that's going to come from Winstead.
Yep. Now, the way summoning works is the length of that summon is determined by where you're, right? If you were to summon from Winstead, which is pretty close to us, the wait's not going to be super long, but if you're summoning from, very, very far away, it's going to be a rough wait.
Okay. All right, so now I've begun summoning my empty caravan to come pick up these supplies that we've just acquired. And obviously, if you were in the previous raid, you can go ahead and leave that raid. Because right now there's some still outstanding functionality required on the UI front, but it will be intended for that to be seamless in the future. But now you guys are joining my raid to defend this. And once this caravan arrives, it's going to allow us essentially to grab these outstanding supplies. Is that right?
Correct, yeah. And another additional reason why you may want to summon a caravan instead of having all your people here pick up this stuff is you're going to get more for bringing the crate unopened to a node, right? So that like material crate, you said 30 rubies from it.
Yes.
You're going to get way more if we take that to the node without opening it in the field.
Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. And now, we just happened upon, obviously, this caravan here that was carrying supplies. But talk to me a little bit about the intended interaction of hunting caravans, right? What does that mean? Can you progress in that? Can you identify these caravans from a distance? Is it intended to be diegetic, or is it, aided with minimap? Like, talk to me a little bit about that, Bucky and Chris.
Yeah, so hunting a caravan is tending to be a lot more diegetic, right? You plant spies in other guilds, you build your information network in the world of Vera, through whatever means you can, right? Now there is progression paths involved with attacking and defending a caravan that can aid you in doing so, either with better equipment for it, faster ways to open crates, more yield from crates, and if you're a defender, right, better components for your caravans, stuff like that.
Okay, very cool. The caravan has arrived. So now I should be able to move up to these crates and collect the cargo, I see.
Yep, so you should have an ability to collect cargo.
Oh my god, yeah, I have a whole bunch of cargo that I can select from. So I'm just gonna grab each of these cases. Okay. I have a very large chassis. And I've collected a number of them. Let me see if I can collect some more. There's a case of Everburn scented candles and some more scented candles. All right, I think we have grabbed pretty much everything that we didn't already loot. Now talk to me a little bit about the differences between looting here kind of at the spot and collecting the cargo with the caravan.
I can take this one, yeah. So like looting at the spot, obviously you can do right away, and problem with that though is you forfeit a lot of the materials. A lot more get lost as you crack open those crates. But if you're able to have your own caravan and bring it there, you can loot and you'll get more of the overall materials that way. But there will be progression for, like you were saying about the Highwayman faction versus the Defender faction, and maybe there'll be some progression where you can get better loot percentage out of the field.
Very cool. Now, we talked a little bit ago about stolen goods, stolen supplies. What are the intent of that system? How do stolen goods and supplies work differently than commodities?
So when you crack open a crate of commodities, you don't get the commodities themselves since they're like crated cargo items. You actually get stolen goods, and you can use those stolen commodity certificates to go and turn them into the black market to get some money back.
Okay, nice. And that's an upgrade path that's available at different marketplace buildings?
Yeah, that's a specialization of the market. Normally you can sell them back to anything, but it's not going to be very much. Like the normal vendors of Vera don't want those stolen goods, but if you know the right people, you can get your money's worth out of it.
Very nice, very nice. Now, obviously, we just had a relatively large-scale combat between two of these raids. Trad, talk to me a little bit about kind of, how our approach towards Alpha 2 is going to incorporate additional development of this group-based combat in PvP and kind of where we are with it now.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you've seen in a lot of our previous Archetype live streams, there's been a lot of, representation of single-player combat, like we usually go in there with 1 to like maximum of 3 people, just because we want to really highlight like the abilities. But here you're obviously seeing that much larger scale scenario, and that's where we're going to continue moving forward, thinking about like the group utility, because that's what like adds a lot of class identity to your character, right? Is like when your party invites me, or your raid invites me, like what do I provide to the group? And that's where we sort of shifted our focus on for this next iteration of ability design.
Okay. I see there's some dead brown bears up here. That's concerning.
Oh, let's hitch a left here.
Okay. And so what we're going to do down here is we need an alternate path to reach Marilith, because the path by road is a bit obstructed. Some of the bridges have not been developed yet. So what are we about to do now?
So there's this nifty thing that I think you alluded to last time we talked about caravans, but we are gonna traverse the river instead of the land.
All right.
So what you're gonna do is roll up here and go ahead and walk your caravan as far into the water as it'll let you.
All right. I see beautiful Carfin.
All right, now you should have an ability on your caravan hotbar to transition to raft.
Convert to raft. Ooh, okay. And I just deployed this.
Yep, just deploy it.
Oh, that is awesome.
So this process takes a few minutes. You're gonna have to basically wait and defend your caravan while you're transitioning to raft, but riding on the water has its benefits.
I love this. Now, you can still target the dock, right? And part of this transition process is, again, the risk that you're introducing for the reward of having greater flexibility in movement through the land. And that risk is basically you're a sitting duck here, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, basically, like I said, you can't escape, and you can undo this process, but the amount of time you've already sunk into it must be paid to undo it.
I see. And now, as this raft is getting constructed, I noticed that it's essentially destructing the caravan and using that to construct the raft.
Yep, correct. And if you actually, once it's done constructing, you'll notice the body of your caravan is sitting on the raft.
Oh, I love it. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's some Lewis and Clark shit. I mean, stuff. Oh no. Now, as we're kind of a sitting duck, we should probably put some maybe some scouts up near the top of that hill so we don't get jumped. I don't know.
Let me go. May not be a scout, but I can go take a look.
I can't imagine that they just left.
Oh boy, we got some people up here.
Oh no. They're back. They want their stuff back.
Oh no.
Heal me. I'm gonna go chill with the raft as it kind of comes down while you guys fight them for a second. I think it's almost done. There we go. Ah, I've gotten the raft. I'm running. Oh god. Rangers to the ship, quickly. Join me. We must depart this area.
All right, we'll catch back up.
Everyone on board. Chris, Bucky, do what you can to hold them.
It's just some rabble, you know. These guys don't have anything on us.
Easy.
Mopping them up.
I expect you to make quick work of them. Chris, are you with me or are you over there? I don't know where I'm going.
I'm running down. I'll run to you. I'm abandoning the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, we've taken him out. We're coming back now.
Okay, very nice.
We're running along the shore.
I like I love the raft. It's looking good. I know Adam worked pretty hard on the new water shader. It looks beautiful. It's a nice day out.
It definitely turned out real nice. And
You think
shout
you'll
out
do
Pal for the
cleric and
raft.
then ranger?
Yes. Oh, the
Maybe
raft is
after
so good.
ranger
I
you
assume
could do
we're going
fighter.
left, yes.
So we're gonna keep going straight here.
All right.
Because you've done cleric. I guess you want to look at cleric
this can
again
be very
even closer.
helpful,
That
having
makes
the
sense.
option,
I
but it
think
can also
Pocket
be
Start
kinda
was saying that he wanted to
dangerous
be a
You
cleric.
don't know who might be laying in wait ahead of you.
And then
along the
after
shorelines.
cleric, you've done tank,
But it also lets you, as we said, traverse the world in a
Caravan.
different way. And there's also a current here, correct?
Yeah, so there's a current system that increases your speed if you go with the current,
Oh, I see.
decreases it if you go against it. You're on a
Caravan.
stage right here, Steven.
Yeah, I need to read this. I think
And
this
those
is good
currents are kinda
information.
different based on the location in the river, correct?
Introducing watermarks,
Yeah, they are
add
different based on the
images or
location in the
text
river
to your
and, like,
document.
the strength of
That's
the
fine.
river,
I'm not
right?
needing to
So,
do
like,
anything with it.
You know, where we kind of started there was more of a lake body, so the current's not super.
Okay, so I want the rotation, meaning I want the skills, meaning I want all this. Meaning, oh yeah, or I'm fighter. So all I need is to do is fill out these empty spots, right? I did sometimes want to introduce new spots.
As a father who works full time, I want to be an example to show them that even though education and your dreams can be difficult to achieve, it's worth pursuing that goal. This is my comeback. Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
Simplicity from a credit card? That's unexpectedly human. The all-new TD Clear credit card.
Oh no. Oh no. Go back to the music that I can watch on YouTube. Twitch, I mean. Listen to. Oh, I say so many things wrong. I hope you can understand me. Cooldown mana. That's all I need. Is it just that simple? Open solver. Uptime, SAS effect. Remember to reduce effectiveness of recasting. Total duration is not all applied to the SAS effect uptime. It's a hard ask. Especially before I can even play the game. It might not be so bad once the game starts. This never worked. Never deployed. I never was able to figure out how to get this script to deploy. But look at that, I did something with it. So it actually got created. I never confirmed it was created. The web app authorized to use your account. Library? Let other people in groups use the project as a library. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe one day. It's probably I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'll figure it out later though. There we go. Exit this out. Oh, I just want to save this, and I want to also add look into open solver for it for Google Sheets. Maybe I should learn Python for it. I don't know. Right, I think now I can continue by doing the fighter skills. Let's see if I can add some more stats about the fighter skills to the spreadsheet. "30 seconds, 7-second use." Oh, 30 mana, 30 cooldown, 0.7. 0.7 cast time. I have seen variable cast times. Blitz. Oh wait, am I done with Battlecry? Applying the riled effects. That's it. That's all I need for now. Blitz. Another fighter ability called Blitz. 10 mana, 15 cooldown. Charge. Blood fusion. Cooldown mana. Right, so I need to open the ability. I need to open the link. Click the ability. Click the skill, I mean. Goodness gracious. Blood fusion. 45 cooldown. 6 seconds. The lasting effect is 6 seconds, but the cooldown is 45. But then the channeled uptime, no, the lasting effect is 6. Channeled uptime. What did I mean by that? The channeled uptime. Here, this has a channeled uptime. Deliverance has a channeled uptime. No, I think that's just a variable cast time. I don't think that's a channeled uptime at all. Now that I'm looking at it, I think that's just a variable cast time. But in my head, maybe I put that on paper before I knew the exact skill that needed to use it. Like, did I put that down because I made up in my head like a reason? Or did I put that down because the skill itself gave the reason? Like there could be other skills that might use a channeled uptime. I think it's possible. The cast time is like how much it takes before the skill starts. The channel uptime is like after the skill starts, how much it stays up. Is that not the lasting effect though? If it's not an immediate thing, it's a lasting effect, can it be? What was 3.4? I put that as the channeled uptime. What's that word that means after something happens? It's like a Latin word.
Hey, with Priceline VIP Family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual family.
Oh, I'd be the dad.
I'm the dad. Hey, physically, it's clear that I'm the dad.
Okay, so which dad is paying?
Post. Uptime of post casting uptime. Post cast uptime of skill after casting. Max, and I'm just gonna make this fill color, text color. Which gray is it? Which gray do I use? That one? Okay. That one. Is this silly that I'm trying to make all this? I don't need seconds for that. Lasting effect uptime. Lasting effect uptime. I want to call it something else. This is like, it's like not the skill itself. Uptime after casting. Lasting effect uptime. How about other effect uptime? Uptime, other effect uptime. Here, where's an example of an other effect uptime? This one right here has a 10-second other effect uptime. The barrier. So it casts a barrier on your ally for 10 seconds. So the skill itself other effect uptime. The barrier is the other effect. So you have other effect and I have status effect. And potential uptime is like max uptime. Other effect, max uptime. Seconds. So, well, I think that just makes things make more sense of what I'm saying. Uptime after casting. The effects. Cleric, fighter. Here we go. Number 28 is a fighter. Blood fusion. Have I not done that one? Blood fusion. So this is, there's no fighters on this. Okay. This has tank and cleric and what was it called? Caravan. Node level? Nodes. Oh, okay. And then it's just some other good questions, I think. Just some good questions and answers. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. I did look at this. Other effect uptime. Other effect max uptime. Max uptime of blood fusion over the next 6 seconds. It lasts for 6 seconds. There isn't any additional uptime. It's just 6 seconds. Okay, next. Brutal Cleave. 20 mana, 18 cooldown. Casting time max. And hitting an enemy with a finisher reduces its cooldown. Oh gosh. Like what I want to do, but what totally is probably going to mess me up at the same time is I want to put a -8 there. Like that's the other effect that it does a -8. Like if I apply some kind of rating system to this, that's going to mess it up. So then if I apply a rating system to this, I should probably make it count, not just the numbers, but like the total, but instead I make it count like the total difference away from 0. I make it count the absolute value instead of regular value. Reduces cooldown by 8 seconds, 10 to 20 momentum based on number of targets hit. Well, that's another effect, yes, but I don't need to count the uptime or the effect. I need to count the effects, other effect. Right. Casting time max. Other effect max. Casting time max. It doesn't have a cast time, it just has the cooldown, the mana, and the other effect uptime. Well, should I just say Should I just put a regular 8 here? It is a -8 though. It is a -8. It reduces by 8. I should just change this to 8 so that I don't have to do the absolute value thing, right? I wonder if I could apply some kind of smart way to read the descriptions here, and it'll automatically know which column to populate. Well, anyways, Cataclysm. $40 mana, 45-second cooldown. No? 40. Yes. Deal all heavy damage to all enemies.
Okay. Let us showcase that new Cataclysm.
Boom.
Oh, that feels much better.
Yep. Crippling blow. $15 mana, 0.9 second use. 15 mana, 0.9 second cast time. Apply snare for 6 seconds. Thanks, Watermelon. Applied. So snare for 6 seconds. What's the regular snare time? It's 3 seconds. 3 seconds is a regular snare. This doubles the snare duration. I give it a 3 plus 2 for snare. I count snare at 2, but for double duration, I don't know. Give it 1 more point. Yeah, but it does the snare, and then this is the part that doubles the duration. I don't think the physical damage is much, but it doubles it. So I guess that was only worth a 0.3. Cast time, mana. What else do I know? So is this a It is, isn't it? Is this an other effect? No, it's just like a effect on the. It's not a other effect. It's just a extended status effect. It's still just the status effect. Skills uptime after casting. Skill.
Kinder chocolate. Let that kid flag fly.
Ready to tackle your debt? We can help. A Stretch Financial Wellness Vision subscription can help you visualize your debt.
Okay, so it is not a other effect. It is just a skill. I mean, it is just a status effect with a extended time. Not a other effect. A status effect. So it's neither of these. Those are out. These are filled. I don't know the cooldown. Oh, but I could get the cooldown. That ain't hard.
Yeah, sure. So crippling blow. This one's pretty simple. This is a standard single target snare. So a pretty common.
Does it have a cast time? Yeah, cast time. I don't think it has a cooldown at all. 0. Skill uptime after casting. No. Nope. Yep. Okay, so I'm done. I got the information for crippling blow. I'm looking at exert. Let's watch it.
And now let's use shift 2.
Oh. So this is like making him all kinds of strong and
That's cool. I love that effect. That effect looks great.
consume your combat momentum, gain 20% in attack, move speed, and immunity. 20% immunity, attack, and move speed. Must have combat momentum. So it does have a duration. So the skill doesn't just, you don't just use it and it's over. You use it and it has a duration, but the duration is dependent upon your combat momentum. 30 seconds. Cast time 0.2. No mana. It uses combat momentum, but it does have an uptime. An uptime after casting. Other effect uptime. Other effect. No, the skill is the other effect in this case. In this case, the skill is the other effect. So this one doesn't have an other effect. It just has the skill effect. Skill uptime after casting. It depends. There's not just, well, yeah, there is a max. There is a max. And that's what I want to know. There is a max. Oh, look at that. Did he just pop it? Because you see his stuff just dropped to 92. It was 100. That's his combat momentum right there.
Do shift 2.
I thought it spent 20 to use that, but he's already at 70. Okay, because if this ability is leaking 8 combat momentum per tick, like if time goes by and you don't use the combat momentum and you stop building up the combat momentum, then it slowly diminishes. It slowly just disappears, and your combat momentum goes back to 0 if you're out of combat for a while. So he got it up to 100%, and now it's about to fall to 92% in one tick. See, so it does 8% ticks. It lowers by 8% per tick, which means that the next tick should hit 86. 92 minus 8. No, that's wrong. It should hit 84. 92 minus 8 is 84. Minus 20 should be 64. So why does it only cost him 16?
Shift 2.
See? Oh, never mind. It went to 84 right there. So that was another tick. It went to 84. And then he used it, and it immediately went to 81. What? I thought he had a different amount. I thought that was wrong. I'm wrong. Okay, so this is proceeding like planned. He loses 8 on his own. He didn't use it at 100% though. He used it at 84%. So that means I know I think this is algebra. This is time for algebra. If f of x equals (84), f of y equals I'm not really sure how to set up this math problem. Did he just use that same ability again? Why did he scream? Was that it? Did he press something? Oh, stop. Stop. Don't be like that. Yeah, this ability right here, he just used that one. He used that one right at the end. I need to know what that does. I've got the image in my mind.
As a father who works full time,
This one, that's what he used. Battle Cry.
that even though education and
It applies Riled.
to achieve, it's worth pursuing that goal. This is
Gain 5 combat momentum. Okay, this gave him back 5 combat momentum. So instead of basing this off of 84, let's base it off of 89. Meaning we can just add back. No, what is? Yeah, we want to add 10%, but 10% of 89 is just 8.9, and 89 plus 8.9 is, what's that? 97.9? But it's not 100. It's less than 100. So we actually, like 89 times what equals 100. Okay, there's some math I could do. Give me my calculator. $89 times what equals 100? 89x equals 100. Right, exactly. 100 divided by 89 equals 1.123. So 89 times that number equals, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted, I want to, so the amount of seconds that this skill duration lasts, I then want to multiply by 1.12359. So let's count how long this skill lasts when he initially uses it.
And now let's use shift 2.
He's about to use it. Yeah, just 10 minus 3. It was just before 3 minus just before 10. So I'll just pretend they're the same, and then just 10 minus 3 equals 7. So it's a 7, right, but it's 7 times my number here. 7 times my number here. Equals 71. Why would that help me? 70 times... No, 7 times this equals 7.865. So the total duration at max of this skill is 7.865. Should I just round it to 8? Yeah, we're just doing easy numbers for right now. I'm rounding it to 8. Skills uptime after casting, 8 seconds. Form of celery. While in this form, the caster receives 2% bonus move speed for 10% combat momentum. No cooldown with active war is an upgrade. 7-second use. Combat form. Bonuses to fighters. 0.7 second use. Cast time is 0.7 seconds. No mana. I don't really know what the cooldown is, I guess. Triggers a cooldown. It says it triggers one, but I don't know what it is. And then the effect is the ability. So that's it. We're done with that one. 7 seconds. Oh, 10 mana. Did the other one cost mana too? Yep. 10 mana, 10 mana. 0.7 seconds. Done. Form of fluidity, probably the same. 10 mana and 0.7. 10 mana and 0.7. Yep. Knockout. Knocks out enemy, putting them to sleep for 10 seconds. Any damage breaks the effect. How long is regular sleep? Regular sleep. It doesn't say. Well, both of these do it for 10 seconds. So I could probably assume it's 10 seconds. 10 seconds here and there. Breaks on damage taken. Last 10 seconds. Cooldown? I don't see a cooldown. 0.9 second use. Nine-second cast time. No mana. Okay, done. Leap strike. Target location, deal damage around you. Snare for 3 seconds. That's the normal snare time. Snares is slow. 30 ticks of mana, 20-second cooldown. .8 cast time. Skills uptime after casting max.
Please bring mom. Queen. It's Dunkin' refreshers for me. #Riz.
That was no cap.
Perform powerful descending strike upon target enemy, dealing additional physical damage based on the amount of missing health, up to 300%. $15 mana, 10 cooldown. I shouldn't have let myself go through all that without writing these things down on too. 1.1 second use time, cast time. Of time after casting? No, it's just one immediate damage. It sounds like no other effect. Lunging assault. Oh. While performing the ability. Five-second cooldown.
And now I don't need a target for this. I can just kind of.
Nope, freely. It's a reposition.
Oh, that was it. Right here.
That's cool.
Yep, that was it.
And now I don't need a.
5 cooldown. It spends combat momentum, deals damage, and allows you to be immune to crowd control. So you're immune to crowd control for 0.6 seconds. That is the other. And the other effect uptime in this is that 0.6 seconds. Mana? No, but cooldown 5, charges 2. Maim. Perform a powerful melee strike in a short forward cone, dealing physical damage to all targets hit, 100% additional to recently tripped. $25 mana, 12 cooldown. $1.4 cast time.
To be more, aware of
Was
when
that
you're
it?
using this, but it also has the added effect of.
Oh.
Overpowered. Deal direct damage to enemies. Apply shaken to target enemy. This ability shares a cooldown with Brutal Cleave. What did I do for Brutal Cleave? Count absolute value. Overpower. Hitting an enemy with a weapon combo finishes. Immediately refreshes the entire cooldown of the ability. So it's not just plus 8 seconds. It's not just minus 8 seconds.
Part to this attack. It's just a single target hit, but it is a shorter cooldown, so you can reset them more frequently, and it's also generating your resource. So it kind of, you're choosing which one to use based on what you're.
So if you hit them with a weapon combo finisher, you refresh the ability. Let's see, cooldown 8, use is 1, cast time is 1. Time after using it, none. Applies shake and brutal cleave. I mean, it immediately refreshes. That is the other ability, and it does do a time-related thing. It does do a cooldown, but it's you have to proc it. You don't just get it. So other effect max uptime. Other skills uptime after no other effect uptime.
Intel power. Nice.
How did you?
It is a other effect uptime, isn't it? This part right here, this part, that's an other effect uptime, isn't it? Other effect uptime. It's got to be at least an 8, or else this ability isn't going to look as good as Brutal Cleave. And it has this, which is worse than Brutal Cleave. It's got to be more. I mean, all you have to do is... I'd be lying if I said it wasn't Infinity, or if it wasn't, I don't know, bro. This has problems. This one is a problem for me right here. It refreshes if you do the combo finisher. Well, how long's the combo finisher? Why would that help me? If I knew the time of the combo finisher, I could... What's his normal cooldown? His normal cooldown is 8 seconds. Or if you do the entire combo finisher, it'll finish sooner. Okay, but how long's the entire combo finisher? I think they said it's like a 0.4 times 6. 0.4 times 6. So you could do your entire combo finisher in 3 seconds. Well, in that case, it only saves you 5 seconds. But if you're using it off cooldown, you need to start using it at 7 seconds. No, it won't let you use it until it's ready. So you just can't have 100% uptime at all anyways. Skills uptime after using max. Okay, we'll change some wordage around. Should help me to better understand how to grade these things. So the overpower, I just put a question mark there. I wasn't sure what to do. I'm still not sure what to do because it resets on whenever, and the ability weapon, the weapon ability, weapon combos, like different weapons have different times for doing the combo.
I do remember when the cat machine was delivered. I even opened up the back end, checked out the engine.
Basic attacks. The weapon combo system. The procs can reduce cooldowns and skills on the hotbar. Now I'm looking for the thing that tells me that I have to attack 4 to 6 times to do the whole weapon combo to get to the weapon finisher. Finisher. Control F. Finish through. I want to finish through the knockdown. Now I might expect. It doesn't show anything. Next one. I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna, oh, we're so close. Cool. This one and the next one, that's the fighter. Cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream in a moment after I do this. 15 mana, 15 cooldown, 1.3 use. Skill up time after using. What's this do? Deals physical, applies a debuff. After 5 seconds. Is that really? That's not really an other effect. That 5 seconds is really just part of the regular wound status effect. Let's check out the wound status effect. Wounded. These are the same. So there's nothing in there about 5 seconds. Okay, so that is unique to the ability, to the skill. So that means we found one. Rupture. Skill uptime after casting. No, we have the other uptime, which is... I don't think it stacks or anything. It's just a regular 5 seconds. They take additional damage for each stack of wound. But I wonder if that, does that like spend your wounds to apply that damage? Does that reduce the stacks of wound on the target? It does do stacks, so look at that right there. It says stack. So do I need to like put a note on it that it stacks? I feel like because this is just related to the status effect called wound, it's different and I don't need to do that. It applies a debuff 5 per second. No, 5 stacks per second. 5 seconds later, other effect uptime is 5 seconds. There's not a max. It doesn't increase past 5. It just stays at 5. What's the cooldown for this thing? Every 15 seconds. So you're not gonna be able to apply more than one at the same time anyways. Skill uptime after using? No. Well, the wound, there's an uptime after using. It applies a debuff. But it doesn't, no, there's nothing there. That's just an other effect. All right, whirlwind. Spin to win. You channel ability. You deal physical damage to enemies around the caster with each spin. Increasing the spin rate the longer it's channeled. Caster's immune to hard, disabling effects while spinning. Activate again to end the channeling. 30 mana, 20 cooldown. The use time. There isn't one. But the uptime after you use it. Was there a video for Rupture? I want to go back and see if there was a video about that.
So this will have kind of some inter-synergy going on with itself, but also...
Okay. Shanked him. Alright, so I still need to go through more of the abilities and the same thing that have been. Skills, I mean. And then I need to go through the status effects and see if I can find out more about them. Also including the links for the status effects. That'd be good. Okay. Thanks for everybody for sticking around for my stream. I hope you learned something. I hope I was able to answer all your questions. And let's play Ashes of Creation together. Can't wait for it to come out. It'll be fun.